All right.
Okay, quick thing. So the second part of the Meisner session has not been posted yet, but after this session wraps, I'm going to post it and this one to the YouTube channel, which is on the Twitch chat. Um, you want to do a quick little TLDR of what happened during his session?
Yeah, we were finishing off his day 2, which ended like the first time around he went through and ended up uh, on his way out of New Prov after talking to the giant. Uh, and and was just on his way to one of the destinations, and that's where we dropped it off there. So when he picked up, he went in the direction of one of the options that the Sphinx had given him on his quest to do a lot more than just raid a bake sale and find his compatriots. He headed down the Dead Bridge and everything like that into the entrances to the Undercity. Sat down and thought for a while before noticing. Then Dower, uh, without a flyer, he wasn't able to buy anything, but he was given a direction of, hey, this might be where a bunch of like rebellious, youthful kids are going off to enjoy themselves, and sent him off towards the Gore House, one of the premier Rakdos entertainment districts on the uh, in right up around Precinct 5 or 6. Uh, there he did all manner of avoiding uh, too much of the uh, hedonistic and hedonism and debauchery, including climbing a building, saying no to doing chain walking, and went into a familiar studio that it's not familiar to him, but it's familiar to the group because it's essentially it was uh,
Gorthos?
yeah, thanks. Gorthos Madcap's art exit. Uh, but because he headed to the Dead Bridge and then straight there, as opposed to dealing with a great many other things, he actually arrived there before the other two while it was being set up. So the imp wasn't actually set up for business. So he just sent him to the back, talked with Thrug the troll, who said Gorthos wasn't in, and like learning why Meisnar was there, he decided that he wouldn't be able to tell where the Goliath girl. I've decided, like, it's been decided her name is Brenna, I believe.
I think you said Bruno?
Yeah, Bruna,
Because I
right.
listened to the thing when I was fixing the audio.
Right, I just spelled it weird because that's how you spell stuff weird in fantasy stuff. So yeah, Bruna. Uh, Bruna, where she is because he's there to, like, essentially enforce the rules of the man. And so, but after getting a laugh out of the troll, said that Bruna was complaining earlier about how the others of the group were headed off in different directions, including going to the Prism University to essentially get body modification. But it's Simic, so the body modifications are things like a giant crab claw. And so, with the new knowledge, Meisner headed out across Precinct 5's dam, saw some protesters that are like grassroots rebellion for a grassroots protest for not wanting genetically modified whatever, and circled around it without being a problem, and headed in, spoke with information desk, who had him sign a liability waiver since he was going into the facilities to find his party members, not the party members, his party members. Went through a physical evaluation where he was explained what the Guardian Project actually was, and kind of went along with all of the things that the doctors were saying until he made it to the modification facility and found his friend, and waiting for their turn, and he was already far enough along that he had kind of agreed to get muscle hormone growth.
I actually, I've got the meme art here.
That would be great.
He swole.
Very much so, yes. He talked with them a little while, like, acknowledged that he understood their position. He just had his orders and was doing his best not to out their little shenanigans, and was instead just corralling them to the bake sale for the raid. When they were done and it was his turn, he got the injection, had to fight off some of the after effects, but was overall left with very strong physique, as pictured. And ended up, and on his way out, he realized they had ditched him with a unsuccessful roll. He had no trail of where they went, and ended up heading back to the rubble belt night. Not to camp, because he was told not to return until it was done, but back to the rubble belt so that he could rest, camp, and sleep easy in his own territory. So uneventfully, he ended the day, and now all of our characters are into day 3, which means it's and now that we have everyone together, it's officially a session 1.
We made it! Yay!
Yes, and it was not. And since we have all gotten to day 3, and it does not say, I don't know if it's been said in the streams or not, but you all have leveled up to level 2, correct?
Let me check my sheet. I don't remember. Yes, it says 2, so I must have.
Yeah, I've leveled up too.
Okay.
All right, so who particularly wants to start their day?
I could take or leave it, so.
Well, who's going to be waking up the earliest, probably?
Oh, probably Bullergart before the dawn starts. He has an early day ahead of him that he knows is going to be a pain in the ass. And went to bed early because of how bad of a pain in the ass yesterday was.
That's true. You got attacked by a bunch of stuff, so you've got to sleep off them injuries.
A volunteer. Great.
But
so yeah,
if somebody wants to play call dibs over me, then I'm going to go with being first.
I'm cool waiting. My character's probably not going to get up until later in the day, because didn't she have today off?
No, she has tomorrow off.
Oh, well... I'm still cool with Bolgart going first.
Yeah, same.
Okay. So yes, Bulgart does the same morning routine that he did yesterday: early coffee, early breakfast.
Yeah, because of the early start and especially the early ending last day, you're actually up a little earlier, and not like it's not though they're not receptive, but the commissary of the
I'm expecting it to be a serve yourself point at this one, where you
yeah, they
grab the
have
gruel and pour the hot water and pour the coffee yourself.
yeah, it is like you have gotten there as they are opening the doors before they have things staffed. So yes, you get your stuff ready. Are you necessarily taking your time, or are you eating and heading into work?
Eating, heading into work, getting the paperwork filed for not being there again today, covering whatever other paperwork issues from yesterday's involvement I may not have finished up, just really quickly to make sure. Then checking the invoice to see if I've gotten anything from the Azurius back on the complaint yet. I doubt it will, but just to make sure.
Uh, you do have a response from them, but it is it is just because they are obligated to keep you in touch. It essentially reads that they were unaware of this outstanding issue. The device should be working perfectly fine, but we are looking into why there hasn't been a proper location. And it seems as though this has more to do with the Izzet uh, infrastructure than it does with our bookkeeping, as we have as there was a particular request for an address, but the answer was, oh no, science. Quoted verbatim, not. In the meantime, we would urge you to try using the locate object to find find the missing signpost and return it to the Azorius so that we may place it into the proper location upon completing. Otherwise, there is no outstanding obligation for you to finish your task before or after any outstanding things you have otherwise, outstanding issues you have otherwise. Have a nice day. And anything else on your itinerary is actually rather clear, because the secretary knows you would have been doing this, and so has cleared other work, pushed up other work off to other delegated. Delegate is the word I was. Delegated up your other project to people that would be just as trustworthy but less focal as you are in this in this office. So essentially, you've got a free ticket on whether or not you're going to do the quest you've been given, or just take the day off.
Oh no, I'm not going to take the day off. I will actually continue on the quest I was given. I am going to put in a note on abnormalities with this device so far, and have it put up as a running ledger at this point, because the Phoenix incident was at least the first one. I get the feeling it's not going to be the last at this point, so we might as well start the paperwork now, even though it's not going to be filed yet.
Yeah. As you're just writing that stuff down with and keep it starting the tally, I suppose. One of your coworkers comes up and asks you if you're heading out again.
Yeah, that is the idea.
Great. So, do you think you could go and get more of those snacks? The entire office is kind of just ran through all of it.
Unfortunately, it looks I double checked to make sure that the thing is still pointing toward the Rakdos like it was last night.
Nope. It has moved and now is pointed kind of just to the center of the city, so like on the edges of the like it's actually rather close. It's between between the Sunhome and Nivix.
I don't seem to be heading that way today, unfortunately. Although things may change. If I happen to be in that direction and have some spare time, I may consider it.
Well, you're good for it. So they pull out it's more of a wallet than a like a sack of money, and provide you with five 1 gold Xeno coin. And
one?
No, okay, so it's 5 gold essentially, but it
Okay, 5 Xeno coin. I gotcha.
yeah. And yeah, if you don't get like get to the thing, like I would appreciate that back because it's like for the food.
No worries. I will make sure that it gets back if I do not head that way.
Cool. And he heads back and he starts going back to tracing his architecture stuff.
And yeah, make sure my paperwork's up to date before leaving. That shouldn't take too long. It's pretty standard forms for the most part, and then head off for the day.
All right, yeah. And as you're exiting out of the Nivik proper towards the location, we can start somebody else.
That'll probably be me.
Okay, yeah, we should probably get this through. So, how much sleep did you manage to, or trance did you manage to get the previous night? Considering all this happened, this kind of does like you, since you do have like your the half the down like the long rest kind of stuff. How particularly early are you getting up?
I'm getting up a little bit later than usual just to make sure I get my full rest.
Okay. In a mirror of what has happened in previous, in the week earlier, when you eventually do come out of your extended trance, just kind of, you find that Ivra has made breakfast for you, and it's on the tray in bed with you.
Oh.
But she is not in the room currently. Most likely gone out and done all of the house keeping and other things around the farm.
Well, I'm gonna sit down, eat my breakfast, and start getting ready to head out, because, oh boy, the sky is gonna be falling.
Oh, you have no idea.
The sky's not gonna be falling. Oh no.
Oh no, there will be falling.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna first head out to check on Evra.
Yeah, she's not in the house. Good on things. Like, things are spotless after the like kerfuffle that happened the few nights prior, where with the break-in and everything. Like, it's most likely that she has gone overcorrected for the supposed not the supposed, the intrusion, and has like everything is as spotless as you would expect to be in the Undercity, which was actually pretty well kept and everything like that. It's moisture free. The mold is in the right places, not the wrong places.
Oh, good. I hate when my mold's in the wrong place.
Ew.
And you heading out the door of the house.
Yep.
You can actually hear it's like, stay down, stay down, god damn it. And it oh, good.
No, you can go first. I was just gonna say I was gonna run over there.
Yeah, you catch up, and it Laros, and he's actually using some very sharp implement to cut back your farm, and as you're getting down off the porch and towards the actual field, you actually see that your farm has grown past its original boundaries, past the sections off of good order. It is overgrown, and yeah, you can very much see that some of the thicker stalks and everything like that are this is an undead farm. Your fields are not only propagating en masse with the mushrooms, the other produce you've been cultivating. It is spreading out beyond its normal bounds, and he is trying to keep it within the proper section of the farm. Or you can even see some stray lines where spores have gotten farther enough, and it's there's actually some of what you would consider your crops going up along the walls of the nearest cavern, which is impressive because that's that's probably around 150 feet away.
Huh. Morning, Laros.
It sure is one. You were going to head up to the Celestia to see what they could do about this, right?
Yeah.
Well, Ivra popped by. She's taking care of the animals down at my farm. I handed her some of the stuff that'll keep this stuff at bay. That seems to be working to keep this stuff at bay, and she knows to use it if the farm gets any more out of whack towards my parts. I should be fine. It's not necessarily attacking me directly. I mean, I have to keep my footing, I have to keep moving my footing every so often, or else it'll some of the foliage will get up over my feet. But it's not as though it's actually hostile. It's just very, very growing.
Understandable. But yeah, I'll see if Selesnya can hopefully help us out with this.
I mean, most likely has to deal with them too.
Yeah, especially since, they're kind of right above us.
Yeah. No more bits have fallen down, but you should probably at least check with no roots or anything have been dying and falling off since then, but some clods of dirt have come loose and smacked on the ground.
Yeah, I'll rush up there to try to get this taken care of soon.
Well, I won't be keeping. And he takes the it's those trimming equipment where it's essentially a pair of a pair of like cutting scissors,
Hedge trimmers.
Yeah, it's hedge trimmers, but it's the ones that are on the long pole, so you can use it as a pole arm of sorts. And he like just jams it into a mushroom that's beyond the boundaries that you set, and it kind of like pops out from the ground and over, and immediately withers, and you can almost feel the essence go back into whatever this amalgamation of your crops are in the center. The issue is this stuff won't stay down.
Yeah, that truly is an issue.
Yeah, really should be hurrying. And he like shoos you away from it. Have you when he says standing, like has to be moving his feet off, like have you been like standing still since that point talking to him, or?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, you actually you've like it. If you're heading out, then it takes a little bit to like get your feet out of the muck, and you see like some mushrooms that weren't on your shoes already, or on your boots already, kind of like cling and pull up with you, and they like immediately rot and fall away too. But like, yeah, you have to take a second to kind of like pry your feet from the ground.
Ugh.
Yeah, if you had gone further in, this would have been difficult terrain, but you're just on the edge. Yeah, so with his... good.
No, you can go first.
So with his attention back on the undead corn, you heading towards heading away from your farm?
Yep.
Okay. As you heading out towards the towards the way up and passing by the cavern, are you making any stops? Because there is, like, this is the cavern where where you know that the apparently this concert is going to be eventually, and you did have the conversation with Gortha, or are you just passing directly?
Well, he wanted me to show up for tonight, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
And besides, the sky is falling is a bit more important to me.
Yep.
So yeah, no stops, heading straight to up top to find Selesnya.
Yeah. You pass by Laros's farm. You actually see Ivra ever so often pop out from like taking care of the animals and like keenly look around for any like intruding vegetation. And when she sees you, she like puts down the implements that she had and runs over and hugs you.
I hug her back.
I was almost a bit worried when you ended up sleeping in. You heading up? Where are you heading?
I'm heading up top to Selesnya.
Oh yes, I do. I do suppose they would end up dealing with them too.
Yeah. Hopefully I have something to help with our ceiling issue.
Yes, well, it's also their route. Well, you get along. I won't keep you. Everything's held down here, and I'm sure Laros is doing fine at the farm.
Take care. I love you. Gives her a quick little kiss.
Yeah. Again, turns it into a very long kiss, and
I love you too. Ooh, Morin.
Yep, and I resume heading up to Selesnya after this little encounter.
So yeah, you head up, like to the one of the lesser gates and up to the walks of things and towards the things, towards just anywhere in particular, or just towards Selesnya?
Towards Selesnya, just because I'm pretty sure they might have something to help out due to the fact that they're also deeply tied to nature.
Right, but do you have any particular direction in mind when it pertains to the Selesnya, or just you'll walk far enough and you'll end up it in the same way you just kind of accosted anyone when you were trying to find the Azorius?
I'm probably just going to cost someone as soon as I get there, yeah.
You there, you're wearing green, come here!
Yeah. You... it's not necessarily that hard. I won't even... if you're not being focused, I won't even have you roll in an investigation, but you go to a person, they kind of, jump back and...
Can I help you?
Yes, I kind of need to get some help with an issue I'm having that affects both Golgari and Selesnya.
Oh, wow. How big of an issue?
There's probably going to be a cave-in.
Oh, geez. Well, you see the big tree that's just off there in the center?
Yeah?
You could either...
there?
That's Vitagazi. That's our guild hall. That's where all of the, really important people would be.
Alright, thank you so much.
Yeah, well, I guess thank you, because it's kind of involving everyone, huh?
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do other than, point the way? I'm going to, I'm kind of freaking out now.
I'm so sorry to cause panic. Probably listen to...
Oh, hey, that's a great idea! And they just run off.
No!
And you actually see they start telling other people, and there is now panic.
Oh, gosh darn it!
What do?
You should roll to panic.
I'm just gonna hurry to guild hall.
Okay, well, you are in area, so I will have to jump to someone else now.
Fair.
Do you want to go first, or should I go? He's muted.
Meisner would probably be one of the last ones to wake up just because he had a long night and didn't get to sleep till late.
Probably having trouble sleeping with his muscles.
Just can't get comfortable. Leave me alone, they're brand new.
Okay, yeah, Andra's probably, she's still gonna do the coffee thing, but she's doing it quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, you get your coffee, the coffee, you drop it off, and actually, your commanding officer, the captain,
This is, actually, there was a note specifically addressed to you.
Oh, what is it?
She hands you the a little dossier, looking through it.
I read the thing.
So first off, you can see that it's addressed from, I have the name.
Is it Angry Cow?
No, it is not Angry Cow.
Okay. Is it Yu-Gi-Oh! Cat?
Yes, but
Okay.
I don't remember if you got her name.
I don't think I did. I also don't remember what it is, even if you've mentioned it before.
Oh, it would be Gina.
Mm.
But it does also have like the like on the like return address and all of that kind of stuff. It has the law office that you visited earlier, and it's so first off, the message is hello. We of the Azorius very much appreciate your compliance in our attempt to apprehend renegades from our section of law enforcement. These were what were they? Complaints that were directed towards us due to the shift in enforced zone, but as it pertained to acts, commit acts and otherwise acts committed before our agreement had been finalized, they do fall under the
Boros.
Yeah, the Boros jurisdiction of enforcement of the area. Listed below are several complaints involving complaints from unaffiliated citizens. I found it pertinent to provide it to the person who involved themselves in this agreement. And below, it's listed a couple of different issues involving a string of what are they called? Pickpocketing.
Oh.
Seemingly from a very small airborne person moving very quickly with the faint smell of squid after the acts have been committed. And a very large man with a crab claw doing some small damages to building. Sometimes it was him getting into a fight with someone. Sometimes it was just the awkwardness of the crab claw knocking over a stall. But it was very much this is someone who is causing property damage and disturbing the peace. And if you see, if you can, if you're, actually, I'll give me, roll an investigation.
Alrighty. Investigation.
It's not hard, just don't fail.
About that, my total is, let's see, where's investigation? 5.
What's your modifier on that, out of curiosity?
+3.
Yeah, these just seem to be,
That's a 2
scattered
on
throughout
this.
the city. There's some that are down in the, down at, in, Precinct 5. Some of them just happening down 10th Street, which are, is down between Precinct, 1, 6, and 4.
You did say, faint scent of squid, and there's a guy with a crab claw. Can I assume that it's probably somebody who went to the college to get one of those free augmentations that the guy in the shark toe crab suit was trying to sell us on yesterday?
Yeah, that's not what the investigation was for. There is some that do actually fall in the some of the complaints that are falling in the jurisdiction of the area that you were talking about, that right outside the Sun Home And then some of them some of the complaints were over in Priest 3, where among the I forgot what they were called, but just the more suburban, rural parts of the residential areas. It's all this complaint is all over the 10th district. It just it had a little bit of it everywhere.
Okay, so basically, be on the lookout for these two mutants. Would the policy here... So would there be some kind of law? Would I know if there's some kind of law where the liability falls to the college for enabling them via augmentations? Like, is this something that we could also pursue them for damages? So the people whose carts got knocked over by Crab Claw Guy and the people whose wallets were stolen by Manta Ray flying other guy. I don't remember their names.
That would be an interesting one. If all of their work and everything is
because they signed forms, right?
Yeah, presumably they may have signed out of it. Yeah, they signed forms, or else they wouldn't have been allowed to do things. But you don't necessarily know whether they would have signed forms or not. But knowing if they had signed forms, then there would be some liability in the sense of you could get some Orzhov some of the Orzhov financing in insurance companies or the Azorius more civil law could probably go and look for reparation. But considering these people are doing things of their own volition, or at the very, even just accidentally, the proximate cause would be on their own.
Right. I'm thinking more along the lines of, so there's two of these guys out there causing mayhem right now, right? Because of a company / entity that is irresponsibly granting powers to just any old chucklefuck who walks in and signs a form. So, legally,
yes,
something needs to change to make it so there's, a background check or something. So they...
Yes, so there would be you could get on them, in the that would probably fall under the Azorius application of the law of creating restrictions that say, no, you can't do this without the background check.
I'm a shitty Boros.
It would probably fall more under enforcing. You could probably the Boros could probably go about quelling these issues, but when it comes to actually writing legislation, that would be Azorius.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm just is there a way that I could, in my own paperwork, suggest that somebody pursue that venue? Meanwhile, also sending somebody to go rough up the people who are robbing people in the street.
You could probably just write a response to this dossier, since that's what's been going on.
Okay.
There's also one last one. One of it's weird. It's not necessarily a complaint lodged about a person. There's a person in here that a person in this complaint form of a person that is present during all of the things happening, but none of them are the only thing that you have that ties them all to ties it to this person is that he was present during all of these things. But it's just when he they say that there's reports of a person with weird mechanical bits and bobs, like a gauntlet on his arm, and it getting just really hot in the area. Like, it's like the temperature went up.
So
Nothing
there's
was
someone running
damaged.
around with unlicensed Izzet tech, also causing problems.
Yeah, like, no property damage, no, like no one, like, actually,
And does, if I'm understanding correctly, you're saying that guy shows up at the same place as the other two guys?
I'll give you, like, this is a chance for you to, like, double take and check. Roll another investigation, this time with advantage.
Okay, well, first try is a 9 on the dice. Second try is also a 9. 12?
Well, that's a 12. Yeah, that
so-
gets it.
God damn it, Teal.
They're all coming from, well, the first two, yeah, it's almost like they're like forging a path where the first two, like the first string of things are happening around Precinct 5, heading around up 10th Street and so, and like, or across things. At a certain point, that's when the other person, the other complaint starts happening, and they start, like, spreading out. Like, it's almost like there's a line heading from Precinct 5 across the 10th District, and then splintering off into two directions. And then, but they're all, like, it is a line, because they're all kind of congealing on Precinct 3. It's like it's like whatever these string of complaints are heading there.
Heading to Precinct 3.
Mm-hmm.
The bake sale is in danger.
Probably. Can you imagine what damage a crab claw and, like, incorrectly heating, like, some of the, like, cold goods that they have? All of the ice in the lemonade will melt. Not to mention Susie's in danger.
This is true. Our jurisdiction doesn't go into Precinct 3, does it? My cabbages.
Well, there's a
Everyone's
difference between necessarily enforcing
Well, because
like,
if it was our territory, and it looks like these three guys are headed for this place where a lot of civilians are going to be gathering and celebrating, like, this is potentially like a terrorist attack. But if it's not our territory, like, if there's their own enforcement that they have to handle that sort of thing, rather than assembling, like, a small militia of people to handle whatever happens, it would be better to just discuss it with whoever's in charge, kind of like how, like, I fucked up on the first thing and arrested that guy when I shouldn't have, but eventually then later went and talked to the scary ladies that turn people into rocks.
I'd say roll a history, and this is gonna be even.
You say that, but then the dice are like, ha ha ha, no.
Maybe I should stop saying that.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll
Okay. So that's history. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, if this seems like it's getting out of hand, like, when it comes to small, like, person-based things, yeah, there's territory, there's, like, different people that would handle different things. Like, it's especially between the Azorius Arresters and the Boros Legionnaires are kind of worried about territory because they're both law enforcement of varying degree. The Undercity was a different issue because the Golgari kind of like to handle their own issues. They're very, like, it's an entirely other city of sorts. But in most cases, the Boros are the militia of Ravnica. Except it's less militia when you actually start training people and getting, like, actual, like, army setups. So if you think this is getting out of hand, the Boros would definitely be the people that would handle this for, like, the civilians that are the even the Selesnya.
Okay, well it's 3 people, and so far it's just pickpocketing and property damage from the 2 mutants. And the heat guy, I mean, he hasn't hurt anyone yet, but there's the potential that he was just testing it out and it could potentially burn people's flesh off. So
Also, where have you heard unlicensed Izzet tech before?
What?
Like, I would say that this may or may not tie into your investigation because it does have to deal with...
I mean, I already figured, but that's my own, that's the other investigation. I'm not sure I should, like, pull an entire group of people to potentially,
Yeah, that's fair.
Remember, she's a desk lady. This is her first few days of doing actual cop shit, and she is not good at it.
That's fair. But yeah, like, whatever you end up deciding, I suppose. Like, that's the end of the rap sheet of things that are happening. Like, the list of complaints.
I guess she would approach her boss with the information and her suggestion that somebody deal with the college and maybe the other law enforcement people to maybe get some regulations put down so just random thugs don't go and get augmented with dangerous crab claws and wings and whatnot. And also mentioned that they seem to be heading in the direction of the festival, and they might do a terrorist attack. What do?
Well, considering you are the person involved, you should probably, or involved in this dossier, I would ask that you go and talk to the Azorius representative that you spoke to earlier, and be the one to get them to begin any legislation on the Simic enhancement restrictions. I will send a small group over to apprehend the ruffian.
All right. Thank you for your counsel.
It's what I'm here for. We do appreciate what you're doing. And salutes and sends you off.
Excuses self.
Yeah. Dismissed.
Is there any other paperwork stuff that needs to get done before she goes off and...
If you're, like, checking through this, there is a very, very flowery, very, very gaudy envelope with on it and the initials TF just emblazoned on the back.
Goes somewhere discreet and opens the thing.
Yeah, it's from Tila, and she's... So, I know that you're working, but... technically you are off on your own investigation thing, and and Zareth is technically helping you out in your investigation. So, did you want to meet up and, enjoy the day a bit? I would still help you with your investigation, I would still go out, but, like, I miss you.
Aww. Yeah, she's gonna go deal with the work stuff as quick as she possibly can, and then she's going to ditch and go hang out with her girlfriend.
Yeah, it's essentially the rest of the stuff is just idle stuff that you would be getting done anyway. It doesn't take long, and you're done.
Cool, cool. Then yes, that is what she's doing. Heading down to was the Azorius to talk to Cat Lady, or to at least submit paperwork to the law offices of Not a Gnome and children's card games.
Yeah, I'm good. On your way there, since you're heading from the Sun home to Prov, I'll need you to roll a d12.
Okay, D12. No, not good. Have to refresh this thing every time. Okay, D12. Throw. That's an 8.
So you, actually, let me, okay, here that I have to roll. Oh, fun. So since you're, since the Sun home is kind of just along the thing, you're heading the proper, like, way down the Transguild Promenade, right? 'Cause that's...
Yeah.
Let's see. You get about, like, halfway there, and you're ready to start hanging left to the precinct 2, and you start hearing like a very large commotion coming from up ahead. There's people running past you away from whatever this is.
What in the hell? She's gonna look around for whatever it is that's got these people panicked. Are they all running in a specific direction, or are they just, like, panicked, running left and right because they have no idea what they're doing?
They are very much going like in the opposite direction then ahead of you. Like, they are heading backward, like they are heading past you probably towards the Sunhover to, like, hell of Boros or something, but, like, it's very clear that there's a epicenter of whatever's happening in, like, further ahead that they are escaping from.
Okay.
Yeah, you see some of them are heading off to, like, in diagonals away from this, but, like, that would just be clear that they are going away from whatever this is. Are you heading?
Well, the boss did say she was sending some people to apprehend those guys heading towards 3. I really should get this paperwork filed. I don't want to die, so I'm gonna go do paperwork.
All right, it is in the way of where you're headed. So are you gonna, like, arc around?
I'm gonna try and not get stampeded by people.
Okay, yeah. So heading off to the sides calmly and everything, you can just kind of let the wave of people going by. You hear, like, if you're heading out and around and stuff, as you're passing, like, around this whatever's happening, you can hear, like, various very angry animal noise. Like, you recognize the noises of some of the chickens and other small animals that you've noticed, but then also some things more akin to, like, large cats or some of the same kind of, like, herding beef that was before. You don't hear Susie, or at the very least you don't think you do. Like, none of them are specific kind of moo that you heard from that kind of animal. So these are probably not the kind of animal that Susie is, but still very large burden.
Huh.
Still just heading around?
In the interest of not getting stampeded by animals, yes. Remember, I'm
Okay.
not fighty. Like, this...
I know. So yeah, make your way around. It takes a little while longer. And you can get to the Azorius thing, and you can actually see some of the, like, when you've made your way around, you can actually see some of the people running towards the Azorius away from whatever this is as well. But yeah, if you're just making your way there, you can get there relatively easily. At this point, I feel like enough has happened in this regard, so Meisnar, you're up.
Alright. He's gonna get up and try to find some food.
Roll survival.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah, you actually managed to bag a good number of animals, and you find pretty good collection of edible vegetation as well. So you're actually pretty stocked up. You probably turn some of this into extra rations if you had the prep time or the the tools to keep it fresh.
I do not.
I mean, there are other Gruul camps around, and as long as you're not necessarily heading back to yours or looking to cause issues with the other clans, you could probably find someone who could prep it up for you.
No, he'll only grab what he will need for breakfast. And then after he has enough, he'll just stop.
Okay, so yeah, you have a clean shot on some, but you let some of the animals go without attacking them, so that you only have enough meat that you could prepare and eat right now. And a lot of the vegetables won't go bad for a while, so even if you just grabbing what you need, still have some stuff for snacks for the rest of the day.
All right.
Yeah, it's not necessarily combat, since you're not fighting anything. You just do hunting, but you can kind of feel tension in your extra large muscles. Not necessarily straining, but it's a lot more mass than you've had to deal with before, and it feels interesting. You don't get the feeling that you'll need to apply anything to it right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah, after hunting, getting ready for the day, everything like that, where are you headed?
I'm gonna head to back to the gore house.
Okay. Yeah. First off, you do have to get past the camps, the Boros encampments that you know are around. So, what's the plan there?
21 stealth.
Okay. Yeah, like, a couple of the, like, you actually just kind of managed to walk through an encampment that it looks like there's not anyone presently there that's just lay there. So yeah, like, no, but like, there were a couple of people on the outer fringes on watch, but you can see by them. But like, yeah, this was relatively sparse. So like, as awesome as your sneaking was, you kind of get the feeling that it was a bit too easy. Or not too easy, but like, it was a lot easier to sneak by them right now for some reason. And yet you headed down the Tin Street towards the Gore House and all that. Roll me the D12.
12.
Yeah, it's almost like there's not a lot happening in this part of things. Like, a couple of people look at you like weird, and like, you see a busted up stand, and when they look at you, they like the people, like the person that's kind of like trying to put, the other, like, kind of sees you and like hides behind their broken down stand and kind of waits for you to pass, but nothing is necessarily getting in your way.
Never a dull day. Wonder what that was about.
But yeah, and get down, going past, like, you're getting to the point where you're heading past the Izzet buildings and stretch, and you have the chance to take the right to one of the lesser Rakdos guilds, and you're headed in, and it's essentially the back way that you're headed through before, where a lot of it's industrial areas with like warehouses and manufacturing plants and stuff, and it slowly starts turning into an entertainment district again. You're heading through, and this one's just like more business as usual. A lot of this stuff doesn't necessarily seem to be different. You see a bunch of people up on the on like the chain tight ropes. Only like a handful of them are holding pigs' heads. Some of them are just like doing it for fun, possibly. Still avoiding the blood, I suppose.
Yep.
So taking a bit more of a long route to stay away from those kind of things. Yeah, takes a bit more time. And where in the Gore House are you headed?
Back to that one building that with the imp and the troll.
Yeah. So you get there. Front entrance, or are you gonna plan on like going to the back door?
No, front entrance.
Yeah, you actually see there's a sign on it, with like that's just like in between the door, or just like hanging from the door, and it's closed for closed until further notice, and then underneath in like slightly more fine print is for inquiries, ask around for the unriot.
Well, that's what I was coming to ask for anyway. So yeah, he's just gonna ask around about the riot.
Okay, roll me an investigation.
Oh boy. Total 1.
Nobody's really giving you a straight answer. They're kind of just like quiet and like awkward. It's not necessarily that they're awkward people, but like you're kind of the jazz music stops kind of situation where you come up and talk to somebody and they address you as if you're a foreign person, which you kind of are. Roll me an insight.
$13.
Yeah, you definitely, you just kind of get the feeling that you're asking around about something, and they're not sure why you are asking around about. Oh, it's that, like, kind of things. Like, some of them just genuinely don't know, but like the other people that are like, there's a select group of people just like scattered throughout the Gore House that just kind of don't want to tell you anything. So, what do now?
Come on, I just want to see my friends. Was told that's where they were going to be eventually. I don't know.
Your friends, huh? Like who?
Oh, what were their names? The ones from last night.
The one at the Gorthos studio.
No, the ones at the college. We got
I-
augmented together.
Yeah, okay. I don't think you actually got their names. I didn't get. Or right, I did. I think one of them was just straight up John or James or something, and the other guy would be.
You gave him kind of a fancy name, like Clancy or something.
Clarence, whatever it is in the
Yeah.
recording. I'm sorry for the.
We'll have to listen to it again.
Yeah, whatever the thing is, like insert name here at this point, I guess.
Insert name of the two from last night and Bruna.
We could just call him Wings and Mr. Krabs for now.
Sure. But like with the concept, you're saying the actual names. I getcha. It like actually this specific person doesn't seem to like those don't seem to register on like names that they know, and like well, like he looks around at a couple of people and you see him like nod his head a couple of times, and then like well, sure, I can get you to your friends. Come on, this way. And he points off towards an alley. And you can roll an insight if you want.
I trust him completely.
Alright, yeah, so he starts leading you down an alley through this maze of the this little neighborhood, and soon enough you're in one of like those generic dead end things with like heading towards thing. Right, well, they should be right around here.
Oh, good, because I've been worried about them.
You should, thing. And, like if there's like the next few lines are like they're almost in a cadence of like it sounds very rehearsed, and honestly like depends on like it's up to you to feel it, but like it's on like actually pretty well like what's it would be when it's like a good speaking skill, like when it's like impressively
Eloquent?
dictated. Not eloquent because it's not necessarily like not like necessarily a complex thing, but it's like confident, well put together, that kind of thing.
Charismatic?
I guess. Yeah, Wolf called it. I think you should be more worried about yourself. And you actually kind of hear, like, in, like, a kind of like an ambient music, dun dun dun! And you hear, like, macking of, like, a blunt object into, like, like, almost like clapping, but one of them is not a hand, it's a very tough object, so...
So he's getting attacked by a band?
Well, yeah, a band of thugs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because when you said that he heard the dun dun dun, like, I thought they were, like, literally playing instruments.
They might be. He doesn't see any instruments in the dead end.
Yeah, he'll draw his longsword.
So you turn around, yeah, like this guy has a very large club and a couple of grinning. So, what do you really know about Under Riot?
Not much. That's why I was asking.
Roll initiative.
20.
Yeah, like with a 20, I'm not surprised, but you are going first. So what do? Like he seems as though he's brandishing his club at you.
Well, I suppose that I'm not really going to get the information out of you unless, some negotiations, I think I used that word correctly, are done.
Actually, like, as you say that, wait, are you, like, did you say that, if I think I used that correctly in character?
Yes.
Like, he actually, like, looks around, like, puts up his hand and is like, yeah, you're doing fine, don't break character.
And he's gonna rage and, attack him.
Alright, yeah, roll it.
And he's two-handing it.
I faked out here.
Oh, right. I have to do that because I have big arms now. So that's +6, not +4, so 25 to hit.
Yeah, it looks like he was going to bring his club up to block, like to kind of like glance your long sword up, but it just kind of like your ability just kind of like presses through that. Roll damage.
I'm glad I'm being a cop somewhere else right now.
14.
Yeah, like he actually, like it actually like catches in his side. He like dulls up. Oh, today is a good day, and that's your turn.
Yeah, yep, that's all I can do.
Okay, so you actually see he like pulls the club up over his head, and I'd say roll a deception.
Okay. 11.
Or no, okay, yeah. So or no, I guess it would. This is kind of backwards because of how the mechanics of it work, but I suppose either deception or insight, whichever's better. But that would make hit like if you choose the one that's weaker, he will be choosing the one that's weaker.
Both of them are 11.
Okay, then yeah, he managed to succeed on it. He now for the attack. Okay, so that's a 12.
Misses.
Okay. He swings the like the club around the side and attempts to swing at you again. That's going to miss if the 12 misses, and you actually like now you notice it. He actually has a dagger in his offhand that goes in for a jab that he was hiding previously. And okay, that's a modified 21. Well, like you can't. It's not natural 20, but it's a 21 to hit, so that'll probably hit,
yeah.
huh?
Oh, yeah.
And that deals 4 piercing damage, halved 2 because you're raging.
Yep.
And it just kind of binks off of your like muscly arm, but you do feel the cut.
I'm gonna have to use the bomb after this. Salve.
Roll a perception.
15.
Yeah, I'll say. Technically. Yeah, you actually like you can like in the same direction that you heard the music from. You actually hear like a tightening of strings. Look up and you see someone up on the roof with a crossbow fire. Like get ready, and they fire a bolt at you. Okay, that's a 22. So,
yep.
And let's see, crossbow like. The medium, like small, not handheld, but like the small one. What are those?
Light is D8.
Okay. So that's 8 halved to 4.
Okay.
And like you hear off on the other rooftop, like a ooh, and like there's music playing now. There is ambient like combat music being played now. It like it is diegetic.
Yeah. Okay.
It is your turn.
Just gonna be swinging my longsword again.
Roll it.
16 on the die, total 22.
Yeah, that'll hit. Again, like, this guy's trying to be fancy with his, like, club work, but you just keep him, like, knocking him off base every time you swing and, like, cleave into him. Roll damage.
So yeah, that's 4. 13. Should probably use that. Yeah, there it is. Just double checking something. There it is. Yep, okay, so I am going to be using my Theory of the Small feature. So, total 17 damage.
Dang.
What does that feature do?
Once per short or long rest, I can deal an extra bit of damage equal to my level.
Nice, and that's for being
So
a goblin?
Yep.
Yeah, like, there's a pretty big gash across his chest. Barely manages to not get impaled by, or cleaved into by your sword swing. And you're like, okay, guys, okay, it's good, we're good. And he, like, holds up his hand for the timeout, and, like, the music stops. Like, you hear, like, "Aw," and then the twang of a crossbow, but if you, like, look to see, like, are you looking, or...
Yeah.
The crossbow's aimed up in the, like, it just goes up into the air and, like, lands down next to you guys in the alleyway. Alright, you got me. Like, I guess I could have, like, we could have, like, filled you in, I guess. Like, I didn't realize you would necessarily have such a big, sharp weapon. What do you want to know about, no, but seriously, what do you want to know about Under Riot?
Where it is and when it's happening. Again, my friends are gonna be there.
Well, everyone's there. It's Under Riot. Uh, uh, down in the Undercity catacombs underneath, like, you know where the Rebel Belt is? Like, Precinct 3 or, like, well, not necessarily Rebel Belt. Down, like, you know where Precinct 3 is? Like, where all the, like, Selesnya stuff's happening?
Is that where the bake sale is?
Oh, yeah. I need to visit there, like, sometime. My niece has probably baked something, and I'm gonna get chewed out if I don't. But yeah. It's in the Undercity under there. You know where, like, you know how to get to the Undercity, right?
Is that the big hole in the ground?
Well, okay, well, that's the Dead Bridge Chasm, if you're talking about the one, like, the immediate south of the Gore House. That's one of the entrances to the... That's a very clear entrance to the Undercity, but then you'd have to go through the entire Undercity. Do you have a map? And some bandages? Oh, don't worry, I got you, bot. And, like, you, a couple of people, like, propel down ropes onto the ground and, like, start, like, coming over and, like, suturing his wound and such. Like, you hear a guy, like, a trumpet up on the roof go, wah, wah, wah. Very funny. You got a map?
No.
Of course you don't. Like, I guess nothing ever worth doing is easy. You kind of proved that right through my chest. Okay, so landmarks. Do you know any landmarks around here? I guess, like, because like how much of the city you know?
Well, I did a lot of walking around yesterday. I mean, I got these yesterday. Well, last night. Looks at his arms.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's a different big hole. That's the Simic, right? Ugh. Oh.
I went and played ball with a big cat with wings. Sphinx?
That's either more. Oh, Sphinx. That would be Azorius, I guess. I mean, you said it in you said the bake sale. You know where the bake sales happen, right?
Yeah, I went there yesterday.
Yeah. You go to the west. The big line between the Transguild Promenade and the Selesnya Warrens. And there's probably some smaller staircases and ramps stuff down there, and that's the one of the commercial entrances to the Undercity. You go to the east you go back to the east from there once you're in the Undercity, and you'll reach this expanse, kind of a farmland kind of thing. You pass through one farm. It's got a bunch of animals in it, and there's this cavern with a bunch of signs. You'll see that thing. If you get to the other farm, that's a bunch of plants and stuff. You've gone too far.
Okay, I think I got it. And when is it?
Oh, Under Riot's apparently officially happening tomorrow. Orthos to be believed. And he should be. He's the one in charge of it all.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Yeah, you definitely earned your invitation.
Oh yeah, those are. I don't think my herbalism kit is gonna do much for that.
Roll a history.
3.
Yeah, you, probably don't have anything on hand. Help. Yeah, they kind of just step off to the side to deal with this, and you actually hear some cheers from the rooftop, and you see a small peanut gallery of people that had sat in to watch this.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, what do?
He's gonna walk. He's gonna walk out of the alleyway, go in the direction of the bake sale, and while leaving the scene, he's gonna pull out the salve and rub his arms.
That's what I was looking for. Go ahead and roll. I guess one or two of your however many hit dice you need to roll. This is not an extraneous. This is not any extraneous movement. It's just you walking through the city, and the salve is helping in that regard. So short rest.
Yay! Get my Fury of the Small back.
And
yeah, may as well. I'll use one, but I only... Well, no. Okay. Yeah, okay. Get out of there. There we are. Yep,
And
back up to full.
So you're headed to the bake sale, huh?
Yep.
I will need you to roll one more d12 for that level of distance.
3.
So you are walking, and I want you to and once you get, are you heading the long way around, down to the back into the civilian roads, or are you heading as the crow flies to the to the little tiny chasm?
As the crow flies, as best as possible.
So yeah, you get you're heading through there, and you see a few of the you see all of the fancy schmancy Izzet stuff along the sides, and you go, and I want you to roll a perception.
6.
Yeah, no, you keep going and making your way to the to precinct 3 far enough, and we can jump there because you're actually kind of in a good place. You're still relatively later in the day than everyone else, but we should probably jump back to Bulgard. Bulgard
was eating chips.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah, you just went turned back to me right as I put a mouthful in my
Oh, my bad.
You wouldn't know. So.
But you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
Okay, so Bulgart's going down out he just left the Nivix guild hall offices and is out in the city and heading towards the direction of the
he has, yes.
Yeah. It's headed rather northeast, mostly east. So you can actually see the big tree of the Celestia off in the far distance, but immediately before that, there's the Boros building, the Boros building that's the Sun Home, and before that, you're just in the residential areas. And I want you to roll an insight or Arcana.
Okay. 1 second. Maybe. All right. So we'll go with that. 19.
Yeah, you're going towards the area that I was describing and kind of thing. But as you go in the direction of it, you can actually, if you're paying attention, you kind of notice that you're curving slightly as you travel a thing, and so you get the feeling that whatever this is currently moving. It's not moving fast enough for the recalculating, but you're heading, you're following something. You're not necessarily going to a location.
Making a mental note to add this to my list of grievances on this project.
But yeah, as it is right now, it's kind of going through Sunhome, and you don't know if it's on the other side of Sunhome or if it's well, I guess locate object, you kind of know you know the direction and you know the distance, so it's past Sunhome, so probably within your range. It's probably closer to precinct 3. So are you heading are you gonna try and head through, or are you gonna pass around in the more residential things. There is the Transguild Promenade does go around Sunhome, but it would lead you a little more north you're looking for.
Yeah, they'll take me around.
Okay, so yeah. So if you're heading up the Transguild Promenade past the things, you can see like there's a bunch of people in like around Sunhome, kind of like generally anxiously talking to a bunch of Boros people. But the as you're heading up and around, it does start pointing directly to east, so it's over it's over somewhere towards I think 3. And so when you get to the point where it's turned completely horizontal, you take the right and start heading toward that location on one of the. It's still a developed road, but it's slightly less of a thoroughfare.
Okay.
You could, you get to the some of the like bridges that you probably helped build some of them off towards the thing. I want you to roll either perception or investigation, depending on whether you're like searching stuff out or just keeping an eye open.
Yeah. It's not as good for me, but I am going to go with perception because I would not be searching it out in particular. I'd just be following the instructions of the device.
Oh.
And it's a 13 on the die, so...
Okay, yeah, it's not like they're not necessarily being secretive, but so Meisnar, at like when you would have gotten to the chasm thing, heading down into the chasm, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so like you can like the Azorius compass is actually shifted and it's heading down. Like it's pointing down. Like it's kind of weird for a compass to be pointing down, but since it's locate object, you're getting the feeling that it's like it's leading you down into the Undercity.
Yeah, I'm going to keep following.
Yeah, they're heading down. Thing. And I guess this is yeah, so you're dead. You get to a bit of an like it's an off ramp of sorts between the Undercity and the Overcity. It's a small one, but because it's like this is one of the less traveled entrances, and off if you're heading that way. Down one. Did you take one of the if you're heading to to the east with things. Where did you take one of the ramps heading to the right or to the left? Either way, it would be down.
Whichever one was closer.
Okay, it would be pointing you to the right, so you would head down. Off to the left, it's just a large expanse of like dank, misty, mildewy, unincorporated undercity. It's very much a swampy, cavernous area. But like off to the right, and even more so, just like directly ahead, there's kind of a city, like cityscape off in the distance, where you can start to see like some more residential housing, some like rubble and ruins and such like that, kind of thing. And it's and the compass is actually pointing towards the unaffiliated, just empty expanse where there's nothing underneath, or like where it looks like there's nothing underneath. The actual like ruinous, cavernous stuff, like less civilization.
As it gets more and more hostile conditions, I'm going to be more and more cautious going through, but I'm still going to keep following.
Yeah, all right. And back to Meisnar, if we could, because I guess this is where you two are convening, possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, so you've got, like, I feel like I've got the timetables on this wrong, but I can probably bullshit something about that later. Be heading chasm down to the chasm. You had seen essentially the same thing that I just described to Bulgard. And you're heading towards the cavern, right?
Yep.
So yeah, you head off that way. You actually you see the first farm that the Rakdos attacker told you about, and you actually hear a bit of like sing-songy voice taking around the farm, and see various animals that also look like they are also half mushroom. Not if ever anyone's played Minecraft, it's not necessarily a mushroom, but it's kind of the same thing. They're called fungal beasts, and they are an animal with with a trypophobia's worst fear on like just all along their backs. Like barnacle-y kind of stuff. Like they're kind of like hive cows. They are cows, but they are hive. A couple of them. Then there's just like some normal ass chicken, such. Just heading through, or
Just heading through.
okay. Being particularly quiet about it, or
Just normal walking.
all right. Yeah, okay. Nothing happened. Like you don't necessarily disturb whatever's going on, and head past. You get past things, and roll me a perception.
15.
Goblins have dark vision.
Yes.
And then, yeah, off on the far side of the cavern, you actually see a bunch of signs with a bunch of red painting and such on them. Like next to a cavern, like next to a hole in the side of the cavern that you're in. Sounds pretty much just like what you were told about. You also see some shadows of move from the mouth of the cave, but it's still it's in the cave, so you're a bit far away from it right now. Gonna head that way, or?
Well, I was told that it starts tomorrow. He's just gonna sit on the ground.
So you were just sitting here waiting for an entire day to pass in a very swampy rose field.
He's going
Yes.
into his menu and using the wait feature.
Yeah, alright. I will jump back to Bolgart at this point. So you're going on, you see the same kind of farm as that I was talking about, the same kind of sing-song thing, though this is kind of you wouldn't know the difference, but to those viewing it's a bit more beleaguered and kind of anxious as before. When Meisner was passing by, it was singing "Whistle while you work," da 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 da. This one is, I kind of have to keep my musical tone up, or else I'm going to start panicking. But are you just keeping along, or are you going to check on the little farmhouse?
I have a job to do.
That's fair. Are you being particularly quiet about it?
No. In fact, I'm grumbling under my breath about particularly unpleasant things that I'm stepping through.
Yeah, that gets it. You hear the music, the voice stop, and you hear a kind of a large gasp, and "Who goes there?" As you're passing by, so from behind you.
My name is Bolgart Longtusk. I'm with the Azorius.
Azorius?
Yep.
You would be Izzet.
Sorry, Izzet. Sorry.
I was just gonna say.
I'm with the Izzet, dealing with the business under the behalf of the Azorius. That was why I got.
Alright. What are the Izzet and or Azorius want in this little neck of the woods? The only buildings
Apparently a place marker system used to identify demolitions has managed to be rerouted, and I'm trying to locate it. You wouldn't want a property to be mislabeled for demolitions, now would you?
No, I suppose not. We kind of have enough problems going around.
Indeed, so I am using this, holds up the compass, to find the place marker that it goes to, and make sure that it is retrieved so it can be put to the proper address that is supposed to be demolished.
I see. Well, get back to it. I appreciate you not trying to be all sneaky-like. Just be careful. There's some instabilities in the cavern because of some errant magical forces or such, and there may be falling rock, undead mushroom, stuff like that. Be careful.
I will take that into consideration. Thank you for your time.
Waves you off and goes back to doing work and kind of like, if you care to listen as you're heading out, you don't hear the whistling, so it seems as though whatever was keeping her on her mind now on her mind. So yeah, you keep heading that way.
Yeah, keep following.
So yeah, you get past the farm, and it is time to jump over to one of the other two again. Morin or Andra, who wants it?
I can go.
Okay. So yeah, you relatively, aside from whatever that collection of errant animal, you get to the Azorius precinct pretty easily. Prov. You're heading directly to the directly to the building.
Yep, she's basically
office.
trying to get everything done as quickly as possible so she can do investigations, finger quotes, for the rest of the day.
Okay, so yeah, you up over there. There's actually a couple, like a small crowd of people that you recognize as people that ran here rather than you just briskly going along your way in front of the not a gnome thing, and the paperwork is kind of piling steadily higher. If you like you can you know that feeling on a really busy day, and he no longer looks like he's enjoying it. Like whatever it is, he hit his threshold. 1 moment. Are you waiting in line or anything?
Are people taking numbers?
No, it's just they're kind of like crowding around the his like desk, yelling at him. And if you like, as you went into the new prof, you kind of see like that's been happening a lot of different places. Like a large number of people have decided to lodge this complaint at a lot of different buildings within New Prov, or offices within New Prov, and like it seems like whenever a certain office, when a certain desk is getting too long of lines, people start abandoning those lines and going harassing other desks, even if they don't necessarily have to do with what's going on in the city currently.
I'm going to blow my signal whistle to get everyone to stop yelling at the gnome, or the gnome-like man.
Yeah, everybody quiets down, turns to look at you, and like,
what's going on in here?
I want you to roll an intimidation.
Yeah, okay. 11.
A good number of them just kind of like quiet up, but then like a couple of the more
where did the dice go?
loudmouth people kind of coalesce around you and start like talking to you, and it's all various forms of panic where you can't necessarily tell one person talking over the other person, but it's all just like there's and they're talking like, the vague impression you can get is that they're talking about the incident that happened that you walked around, where a bunch of animals that were being transported from Precinct 3, from the Selesnya things, just into like various markets and stuff, suddenly lost control and are going rampant. And a couple of them got attacked. You can see like claw scratches along their face, but like they're all like none of them are like tissue deep, but they're all like as if you got scratched by a normal cat.
She's just kind of like, she's gonna sort of shrink down a little bit and sort of like hide under her clipboard and be like, one at a time, one at a time!
And suddenly, like, the people are still, like, you can still feel them, like, talking at you, and, like, you can, like, yeah, you still, like, are being kind of, like, encroached on by things, but, like, suddenly, you can't hear any of them. Like, they're like, you, like, that last part of your sentence, like, one at a time, the last little bit of it just, like, goes completely silent, and you actually hear from outside of the area the gnome going, "She said one at a time, guys!" And, like, everybody just kind of stops. And then sound comes back.
Can I roll an Arcana to see whether or not I should be panicking about temporary hearing loss?
Go ahead and
can
roll it.
Can I tell that this was magic?
Go ahead and roll it. Roll the Arcana.
15.
Yeah, this was magic effect. Like, somebody silent this area.
Okay, so somebody,
probably the gnome,
like,
not
cast
a gnome.
temporary shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, they all look kind of sheepish, because, like, that they just kind of managed to calm down and realize what was... So, yeah, one of them...
realizing that I don't work here.
Yeah, step forward and... Sorry, officer. There's an incident going on in the, the Transguild Promenade. One of the, groups of, herd animals heading to, pulling carts to the market district, just suddenly went rampant. Nobody knows why they got mad. Nobody is able to control them. There's a couple of, like, actual, like, Silesian druids on the scene, trying to calm them down, at least last what I saw last. But nothing's working, and it's, like, a couple of the people, like, a couple of the, like, shamans and, like, the people that are supposed to be helping with the animals are kind of getting heated themselves. Like, they're a bit more reasonable, but it's like everybody, like, it's like they're being affected by something.
Heated, huh? Like literally getting warm or just really pissed off?
No, just pissed off.
Oh, okay.
One of them raises their hand.
Like, she points over at the guy raising his hand.
Well, I mean, the, up in the, up back in the, like, in the actual, like, Warrens where, in, like, the Selesnya area, there's been there was a place where that was, like, really, really hot. But, like, that's unrelated, I think.
Where was that place?
Takes out notes.
Gives you the address, and...
Writes down address.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need the, need to roll a history or anything. It's at least part of that location is, or like that location is at least partially in the area around the block party. Like it's like just
it's in the warpath of those three dudes that are gonna do something at the bake sale.
Yes. At least 3.
At least 3, yeah, the 3 that I know about.
Yeah.
Alright, I have made a note of this. Is there anything else anyone else would like to add about this particular incident?
A couple of them start, like, getting ready to talk over one another and just, like, kind of, one at a time, it's more so that they're addressing their injuries and how they want it solved, rather than actually giving you any sort of proper information on what was happening. Like, at this point, they're complaining to you.
Okay, well, when it comes to things like compensation and stuff, that's actually more of his deal, but I need to talk to him first. So if you two could just sit there and, I will be done as soon as I can.
And then she, like, beelines it for the desk.
Oh, thanks. No offense to you folk, but nothing would have gotten done if you hadn't wouldn't have been able to be done as quickly if you hadn't shown up. Gave me a chance to corral all these people.
Yeah, this is crazy. There's a lot of them in here today. Anyway, tangentially related, so I received this dossier earlier today regarding,
Then she just, like, points at the numbers and stuff, because he probably knows, like, the serial number and...
Okay. That's all the missed, deal. I just signed the stuff to be sent out. Probably talk to her about it. Go ahead. Go on.
I can go back and... Alright.
Yeah, she's gonna head back into, cat room and have discussion.
Yeah, same as before. Very luxurious open air, chamber, lots of pillows, runes on the wall. As you walk through the runes light up. You are being poked for telepathic communication. Do you accept the charges?
Yeah, I've talked to her before.
Yeah. Ah, Miss Brass. I see
Hello
you've
again.
gotten my dossier.
Yeah, about that. So, I know that, this bit is more your guys' deal than the Boros, but, if it would be possible to have some of your people talk to the college and try and make sure that they do some sort of background checks so they don't... Well, I mean, like you mentioned, there was the flying guy who smells like fish, and the lobster claw guy who's going around causing all sorts of property damage, and they're robbing people, and I just feel like this is something that they could have, at least had, like, a checkbox, like, you promise not to use our mutations for crime.
Yes, the things that I sent you specifically for, yes. There is a Azorius representative who is already dealing with the implications of the unregulated issuance of Guardian process asset or project assets. There will be an accord struck there to make sure that they implement some sort of verification process. So what is already done?
Oh, okay. I was just making sure that something was going to be done about the college potentially sending out more miscreants to do crimes, and also, since you guys are more of the legal paperworky types, that I wanted to make sure that maybe you guys were handling the part where if anybody who was harmed by these individuals, like if they wanted to take legal action against an entity, that you could facilitate talks between them and the college.
As for the most we can do is to the most we can do is to assure them that they will be compensated and address the payment to the Simic through Orzhov Insurance.
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Yes.
My boss has already dispatched some people to try and hunt these guys down, so the physical part of the enforcement, what Boros is known for, I mean, that's already being taken care of.
Yes.
just wanted to make sure that the other side of the coin was dealt with.
I suppose in my foresight I forgot to account for your lack of combat prowess. It was my mistake, and I apologize for it.
Oh no, it's a lot of people when they see the uniform, you know, they make assumptions.
I will say, the involvement, those involved in causing scene, the one without the civic mention, the one, does have to do with your investigation.
Yeah, after this I was going to speak to... Did I ever get a name for that goblin? The guy who gave me the stamp.
No, you did not get his name.
God, what was the name of the building that he was working in too? Because I don't think that was something that I got. It's just I went to a place that was on map.
Yes. There was not, like, we can,
I assume that I know, like, my character knows what the place is.
58143, yeah, but you did, I don't know if you necessarily asked for his name.
I don't believe it came up because at the time we were worried about Morin being a creeper.
Yeah. So, that one.
Yeah, I did have a contact at an Izzet facility that I was going to speak to after this regarding him.
They make them, and they supply them with to people who have requisitioned it. What happens after that is out of the hand. He would not know where the unlicensed tech would have been retrieved from.
But surely these things have serial numbers, and those can be traced to whoever they would have potentially been stolen from, so we could at least find out where they've been hitting. Though one of the guys in the lobby did mention that, insert place here, was being, warmer than usual, so I suppose I could check that out directly.
You did say you sent a group after them, right?
Well, my boss sent some people to try and, track down the 3 miscreants, yes?
If you were to head there directly, you may help. But they may also have apprehended the person at that. How long did it take to get here?
I tell her how long it took to get here.
Yes, you may need... Perhaps not you. Do you think it wise to confront ne'er-do-well with, if you are unable to hold your own against a threat?
Oh, definitely not. But if I saw one of my cohorts there, I could tell them the location where this person was spotted, and they could go deal with it.
Right. Well, the proper paperwork is being dealt with, you being thorough. I believe someone is waiting for you on the outside of Newhov.
Eh?
Have a good rest of the day.
And you kind of get, the mental feeling of someone, shooing you out the door.
Best not keep her waiting.
Oh!
I fuck off.
Yeah. And yeah, you can, if you go through without necessarily being inconspicuous, there will start to be people piling up to do the same kind of over and over of, hey, look, a Boros agent, let's go
Can I duck into the bathroom and change into my tracksuit?
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
Yeah, so do I need to roll stealth?
I'd say roll 1 stealth.
Okay.
If it like this is a chance of it going very very badly.
13.
Yeah, you're good. You go in, change. You are unrecognizable as a Boros agent. You're not mistaken as a Golgari person. You look like someone who is
A weird tourist.
but you are not like.
But nobody's like, hey, it's a cop. Let's tell her all our problems.
Yes. And yeah, if you make your way out of New Prov, you actually see Tila there, waiting for you at the steps.
As herself, or is she in her other disguise?
I'll roll a percentile. Yeah, this is Tila Featherwind.
Okay.
And
I'm just gonna run up
when
to
you
her and
see
give her a big hug.
Oh yeah, like she actually like jumps a bit and like sees, and then, oh, hey, babe, Andra, I missed you. How are you doing?
Just finished some work stuff, but there is kind of one thing I should probably check on.
Well, like how far is it? Because I was thinking we could head to the bake sale and just kind of enjoy the block party a bit.
Convenient.
For
That's
investigative
actually...
reasons, of course.
Well, yeah. I mean, I definitely need to go there for investigative reasons.
Oh, well,
Yes, apparently there's a guy with like a some sort of techno gauntlet that can control heat that's been, well, he's just been making things warm. It's not really against the law, I don't think, but it's pretty sure it's stolen Izzet tech. And also there's a guy with a crab claw and like fish wings that are running around robbing people and breaking shit.
yeah, the free augmentation thing that the Simic have been offering I knew it sounded like a really bad idea, you know?
They're not even, do they even card these kids?
I have not checked. Like the Azorius are gonna look into it, right?
She nods.
Okay, well, aside from the impending issue that you're gonna go and deal with, not our problem. Well, anyway, lead the way. You know I've always got your back.
Talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of leans into her shoulder as they head towards Precinct 3.
Wraps her arm around your shoulder. And yeah, you get up into Precinct 3, and there's more people, there's less, you see kind of people panicking. It's less people running towards particular places, and more just this is the kind of panic that we were talking about earlier that somebody caused, and they're just running around telling other people to panic.
Why is everyone running around telling people to panic?
We could ask somebody. Then she waves somebody down and does a kind of a sharp whistle with the one with the where you actually put the fingers in your mouth, and somebody stops and you guys, you gotta panic. There's gonna be a cave-in that's gonna happen.
Well, where'd you hear that?
From my friend, Pietro down over in a few blocks down, and I ran and told as many people as I could about the cave-in. You should probably tell other people too.
Well, wait, do you know where and why, or if it's like a prank?
He stops and starts to think. Well, I mean, Pietro's not a kind of a joke, not really a joking guy, but I guess he heard it from someone else. I don't know who that person was, so they might be playing a joke on him.
No, not really. I just heard there was a cave-in and that we need to panic.
Well,
She's gonna blow her whistle again to try and get as many people's attention as possible.
And, like, people, like, stop and look at you, like, look towards the sound of the whistle, and, like...
excuse me? Do any of you guys actually know when or where the cave-in is supposed to happen, or has happened, or are you just kind of running around and just spreading information that might not be true?
There's murmuring and things like that. One of them speaks up and, my friend from, like, a few neighborhoods over told, me that this Golgari guy, like, farmer, came up from the underground and talked to somebody about how there was gonna be, like, how he needs to go and talk to the important people, about, like, a possible cave-in that was happening. I think, so I guess, like, over, in the, like, the off-ramp.
So, possible cave-in.
Yeah, like, I was told, like, it was very important that we panic so that we, like, help the guy.
How is panicking helping anybody?
I guess it's not really helpful, it's just something to do.
She face palms.
And yeah, you've actually managed to get the, like, this little, like, neighborhood calmed down and, like, back to the thing.
Yeah, so this Golgari guy, did he have, like a straw hat with mushrooms growing out of it and sort of mushroom pauldrons?
I don't know, but, if you start heading towards the, like, the edge of the Warrens, where the, like, that entrance to the, Undercity, is, like, there's, just kind of like a scrawny guy, green shirt, short. Wow, you know, like, my friend, like, Steve's kind of just a guy. Like, it's kind of hard to, like, describe him, you know? And they start going into, like, a profile of this, like, very average guy. He's the guy that like, he told, like, he's the one that talked to the guy, so I guess I didn't see him.
Well, alright, but you said that the guy was going to talk to some important people. Where would those people be?
Well, there's two. Like, there's... Okay, I'll actually need to pull up the Precinct 3 map instead of just the big district stuff. That's... Okay, so, if you follow, the point, to the, pretty much directly to the north of where you are, there's, it starts to be these bigger roads, and then there's this, building in the center of the, those, like, the pathways. It's called the Great Concourse.
The sort of round thing on the map?
Yeah. It's a pretty big central hub. Or could go over to the very, very big tree called Vitugazi, and that's where people would be, like, taking care of the spirit of Matselesnia.
Well, I will try the building first, because if this is who I think it is, he might have gone to the building. Thanks for your cooperation.
Hey, I mean, like, thanks for bringing everybody to their senses. It almost I feel like we've kind of gotten back to be rational, but like there's still just like something like heckling or nettling me of like I need to be panicking for some reason, and I don't know why. Like hopefully hopefully this cave isn't gonna mess with Mont Selesnya.
Well, I don't really know that much about. I mean, is it religion? I don't know if it's religion, but
You could call it that, I guess.
yeah,
It's more of, like, it's more so like kind of a spirituality thing.
Right,
than
but isn't the
or
whole point it likes it when everyone is, happy and stuff, and if everybody's panicking, then everybody would just be kind of bringing everyone down?
Wow, I didn't think that someone from the Golgari would be that like in tune with the Ma Selesnya.
She
Tila
shrugs.
actually just like snorts and like tries to cover her laugh.
Elbows her slightly.
Right, well,
Also, I
thanks.
guess if you want to feel less stressed out, maybe go find a bunch of people and just, do what I did and tell them to not panic so much. Go enjoy the bake sale. And that's kind of why we're here.
Right, that's a good idea. Come on, everyone, come on, let's go, tell other people not to panic. And they go and, spread out, and there's this conflicting tide of forces. People telling people to panic, and people telling people not to panic. And you can almost feel the tension in the air.
Sad tree noises.
Yeah,
Or confused tree noises, probably.
there's I'd say because there's a lot of emotions that this tree is going through right now.
Branch palm. Or face branch.
And Tila leans her head over onto your to yours, and you are so good at keeping people calm. Have you thought of emergency response rather than just being stuck in a desk all day?
Is that a thing that Boros do? I mean, I thought Boros emergency response is just guys with swords that respond emergently.
Well, fair enough. There would probably some form of rescue division where you would go in and put the shock blanket on people to calm them down after they show up.
Would my character know that's a thing?
Yeah, you've probably
Okay.
dispatched a bunch of them out.
I mean, I thought about it, but that whole disappointing your father thing.
If you really I still want to meet him someday so that I can tell him off.
Please don't do that.
Well then, to the concourse. And she points and kind of just walks toward it, tugs you along playfully.
Yep, is tugged along.
Right. Okay. You're there. There. Okay. Yep, more in there. Let me. I need to check something because there is kind of the weird thing with that I screwed up on the scheduling. Barely enough. Barely not enough. Okay, so yeah, Morin, probably get to you at this point.
Cool.
And you were headed to the tree, weren't you?
Yes, I am.
Damn it.
Well, then actually, yeah, no, you're there. No, actually, yeah, we should finalize the stuff happening to Bulgard.
Yes.
So yeah, you're past the thing. Right. Well. Okay. Yeah. Say you're past the farm. You're heading to the into the the more swampy bit. You can see a farm off in the distance, and it's slowly turning and swinging off towards the wall in the caverns, and it is pointing towards a hole in the cavern with a bunch of signs that have been painted over with red ink and stuff like that, and or red paint and stuff like that, and do Loxodon have dark vision?
No.
As it is right now, it is getting kind of hard to see, so you can kind of just see the vague shapes of all that stuff I just described. You have a way of creating light for yourself?
Not that's a good idea.
Pulls out TNT.
Yeah, you do not want to light stuff in something that may or may not contain natural gases. So you just continuing to follow the compass?
Yep.
Yeah, you head, and you do eventually get to the wall, and it's close enough that you can vaguely see signs, and it's a bit dark, but even with a little tiny bit of the glow from the compass, you can see there's a bunch of the as it is called, ended up calling it the Salactos symbol of somewhere between Rakdos and Selesnya, painted in probably red among the signs with the lines of "Under Riot." It once in a lifetime, one night only. And you hear vague, far off noises in this cavern that Compass is pointing towards.
Yeah, going to keep pushing through.
Yeah. At this point, the compass is kind of pointing into walls and such, so it's almost a little bit of a maze.
I'm Earth.
Oh, so you're just kind of
I am going through, damn it.
Okay.
Language.
At a certain point,
fast, but I'm doing it.
yeah. At a certain point,
Also, you guys can swear on my channel. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. At a certain point, are you necessarily being quiet about this? Because you're even the smallest.
I'm not being particularly loud about this. I'm just.
It's more so that the sound is kind of echoing throughout this kit. So even just your footsteps or the stray rocks that come off as your mold earth kind of
I'm not hiding at all. So.
Okay. Then yeah. Roller perception.
Okay. Well, that's 19.
You actually hear some whispering, and because of, again, this these caverns almost it's almost too perfect on how well sound travels through these tunnels that you're kind of skipping through, and you hear something "Is that him, Lauren? I can't it's not getting a good. I'm not getting a good look. It's going through the wall. It's taller than him. Well, we should probably deal with this, right? Madcap's gonna want to. Okay, ready? Get him! And dex save.
That is a 1.
Okay. Constitution save.
That is a 17.
Yeah. So like some sort of like bag net kind of like somebody like a group of people have kind of jumped you from the from the tunnels and have put like it over your head. And 1 second.
While he deals with that, here is the slack nose symbol.
Sorry, got rooted.
That's fine.
Yeah. Did I? And like it, the tarp and such, like the things that like they were attempting to do something akin to that, the trope involving what's it called? The towel with a bunch like the chemical on it.
Ether soaked rag.
I thought you were talking about
Chloroform?
chloroform.
Right, yeah. Like the chloroform's like the more generally widespread known one, but like for all of you people that are like that is a very dangerous thing to do. Chloroform needs to be perfectly balanced or else it'll kill somebody. Don't use chloroform at all on anyone ever.
Just don't roofie people.
Yeah, don't roofie people. But yeah, like the ether soaked rag, that kind of thing, where they were attempting to like incapacitate you with something that was in this bag, but you've managed to shrug off the effects. So now they are physically trying to like immobilize you while they still have like some modicum of surprise left on you. At least they think they do. So I'd say at this point, like roll some contested strengths, at least one.
I'll roll one contested strength here. That's a 2.
Yeah. They were actually a bit surprised that you like managed to like catch them off guard as they were catching you off guard. Especially like they were not expecting you to like shrug off the effects, but there's still like a few of them at one of you. So yeah, they bind you up and you are immobilized and you feel like you are like the bag is like it's enough for you to breathe through, but you are hog-tied in a sheet and picked up and carried somewhere. And eventually you are put down on like a relatively flat hard surface. Feel like the bindings that they're binding you to has been like added to the table and such, and they pull they kind of rip and pull the thing down so that your head's revealed, and you find yourself staring up at the ceiling of a cavern, or at the very least into the dark, because the cavern's a bit too well. No, they have lights and such, so you actually see up into the ceiling of the cavern, and I'd say roll a perception.
Okay. 1 again.
Yeah, you're kind of too distracted by the fact that these people have you like hostage, and but you do see like a couple of people over you with the same kind of like symbol on their face as masks, and a bunch of like velvet dark green robes and such, and like one of them pretty gruff voices. What are you like? What do you want? The concert isn't until tomorrow, and we're kind of on edge. What?
one of our demolition markers was still, one sec. My apologies, good sir. One of our demolition markers has been misplaced, and I've been following the location beacon to try and find it.
Hey, boss. Somebody's here to,
If you
for
look
the.
to my left pocket, I have my guild certification, reference cards, and demolition specialist certifications.
Oh, don't worry, we believe you. Boss, somebody's here for the thing that, you have, and, another one of the people that, in the mask shows up and things and, like, holds, like a tent, like a high-tech tent, tent pole, like, spoke. The things you, like, are, like, spikes, the things you drive into the ground, tent up, like that, and it's kind of like buzzing faintly, and yeah, the compass that you're attuned to is directly pointing at it. This thing?
That's the one.
Ah. It's a signal thing for, demolitions.
It's a signal thing to locate the building so that it can be generally surveyed before demolitions, but yes.
Huh. My friend just wanted me to go and grab it. Didn't realize it was for any particular reason. So that build.
Annoyance because unfortunately we had a misfiling on the address labeling, and so I have to send it back into Azuria so that they can have a refiling so that it can be redirected so that another team can go put it back where it was originally so that we can refile so that we can have somebody sent over to inspect for demolitions.
At the building where this was supposed to be, right?
In theory, I haven't seen the building, so.
Right, well that's gonna be a problem for you then. Like, are you gonna say anything in that regard?
No,
Oh yeah, he waits for you to.
I'm just going to pass the paperwork on as a misfiling and let Azurius deal with it, to tell you the honest truth.
Oh no, well, like asking if you were gonna respond was out of character.
Okay.
The in-character thing was well, that's gonna be a problem for you. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, they didn't know what he's not responding unless.
Yeah, after a few seconds of you not giving him, him, it's a pretty masculine voice. His like not like giving the back and forth. He'll about that building.
Yes.
It is not there anymore.
Oh, good. When I file with the Azurius to have them relocated to tell me where to demolish it, they'll have a good laugh at this.
Oh, so you're just gonna pawn this off on all of the paper pushers then? I can respect that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, everybody get them loose, and like the feel the bindings of like where you can't necessarily look at because of your current situation get unloose, and you're freed from the table, and they step back so that you get up, and the same person is holding the beacon out to you.
Yeah. I hold my hand out to.
Yeah, they hand it to you. So, you're actually a pretty tough guy if you managed to like not go under when we tried to like pass you. I get sorry about that. We're kind of waiting for someone, and like the tensions are a bit high. There's like some security risk.
Oh, no worries. I mean, I don't mind hanging around for a little while if somebody's willing to show me the way out before before your concert event.
Oh yeah, don't worry. You have until tomorrow for that. Are you planning on showing up?
No, I'm probably going to be busy that day. I have a
Oh,
lot
boo! And like you hear a couple of them like boo, like that sucks.
Unfortunately, guild work. A lot of this is going to lead to me having to file paperwork with Zurius, and you know how that can go.
No, I cannot say I do, but I know that they suck eggs.
I'm going to say, well, I can say that you're probably having the better experience in that regard.
Yeah, it's going to be the experience of a lifetime. Are you sure you don't want to?
Like I said, unfortunately, my hands will be pretty tied.
Well, not anymore, huh? Huh?
Okay, that was a good one.
This guy gets it and like shoulder and then rubs his shoulder because you are the like more dense person in this, like physically dense person in this scenario. Have you ever thought of like being a roadie or something, like doing some like manual labor? You're actually a pretty like built guy.
Quite good. Quite favor the demolitions of my work.
I mean, like we don't actually have somebody that can. Well, I mean, normally I handle the demo, like the like fireworks and all of the pyrotechnics and that kind of stuff.
Yes,
but I'm also the ringleader, so you know, like I kind of I can't wear both hats all the time. So
well, he starts listing out chemical formulas for fireworks, asking if they have any of the materials.
Yes. No, like I think that's like that stuff's like pretty, like that's for like heavy demolition stuff. Like using it for pyrotechnics would probably be illegal, even like in the terms of like what we're doing. We're not trying to bring the house down. We're trying to bring the house down. You know.
I could probably rig up a display show. Yeah.
Oh, great. Yeah, if you could, like, this is not us holding you hostage. This is not us making demands or anything. But if you could help us set that up, then
right now, so I don't mind doing some pre-setup for you.
Yeah, and then like if when you're done with that, I'll help somebody lend you somebody to lead you out of the caverns.
Yeah. So what should I roll for setting up a
I'd say like this would be an intelligence, and I'd say add your proficiency. You're probably proficient with demolition, as if it were a tool.
Okay, so that's 23 plus an additional 2, so 25.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. There. It was a mess. Like it would have fired, but it would have also had like a high risk of some things shorting and ruining their equipment. So you can like put the wires into the proper places, make sure that the chemicals are balanced correctly. You're taking a pretty a reasonable amount of time on this. I want you to roll another perception.
11.
Yeah, that'll get it. You can actually see up at the top of the cavern, around the walls of the cavern, there's sporadically placed like metal plates that have been kind of like bolted into the wall, partly, and they've got like you actually can recognize this stuff. It's it's the kind of like heavy industrial metals that the Izzet work.
I will make a mental note of this.
Yeah. You don't necessarily get any details on them, but there's metal plates up on the walls and ceiling, like around the cavern, like the roofs of the cavern of this warren. So yeah, if you're not doing anything else necessarily with this, when you're done.
Yeah, like I said, I'll take actually a little bit of extra time making sure this is set up properly, and
Yep.
have the rig system set up for a couple easy fire paths for them. So
Yeah. So when you're done, one of the smaller people in these this outfit starts like,
All right. This way. You can like head through. It's not necessarily it's kind of maze if you go through the wrong one.
Afterwards, I'm going to light up a cigar on the way out.
Yeah. And roll a history.
22.
This voice is very familiar to one of the people that you were helping out of the armored transport back near the common house when the Arc Phoenix lit up the the electrical parts of it. You vaguely remember this voice handing you a flyer for something.
I figured out who it was when you said I'd recognize it from that location.
Yeah, and if you're not saying anything about it, she
I'm
leads
not saying
you.
anything.
Yeah, she leads you out to the entrance again, and
She's not saying anything about me seeming to light a stick of dynamite and put it in my mouth on the way out, and I'm not saying anything about her.
she actually doesn't notice it. She's kind of focused on leading you out of the tunnel. It's a fun joke, but she's not privy to it.
Fair enough. You'd at least smell it though, because it's a cigar, right?
It is.
He was also just working with a bunch of explosive powders and stuff, and just assumed that that's what he smells like.
Well, no, but there's a difference between the smell of cigar tobacco and explosives.
Yes. One is very
different...
basic, and one's very acid.
Okay, so yeah, once she's done leading you through, she kind of sniffs the air and
I just didn't notice. Are you smoking that something?
Yes. Of course, I waited until after we left the area of the explosive materials before lighting up.
Yeah, we appreciate that. I guess do what you're gonna you do you,
and she's gonna put her she's gonna feel her way on the wall back to the tunnel.
Yeah. You have a good rest of the day. Thank you for the help.
You have a good evening. Enjoy your show tomorrow.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
And I'm going to follow my way back as best I can from the tunnel entrance.
Yeah. As we are now, Meisnar, you see an elephant a Loxodon walking out of the tunnel, just back towards civilization. As you're sitting there.
Hey there.
Greetings.
Don't I know you?
Meisnar, roll a history.
Roll history as well.
It's actually a bit too dark, so you only vaguely get a goblin shape.
I wouldn't know. It's a little difficult for me to see too well around here.
13.
It's not hard. Yeah, this is the guy that builds all those bridges that you what. This is one of the guys that builds all those bridges that you like blowing up every so often.
Oh, you're the guy that builds and blows up bridges.
Yes, a little bit disappointed. Apparently somebody beat me to my current project.
That's no fun. At least not whenever it's me.
Roll an Arcana, Bulgard.
19.
This this demolition like signal of like locator, it's tied to the legal magic that that's kind of just permeate Ravnica. It's a little bit Azorius, so you're not necessarily sure like how it works, but like you rolled high enough. It's still broadcasting, it's still emitting, and your compass is still pointing to it. If the building was demolished, that would stop. So when whoever that guy was said, it's not there anymore, you have empirical evidence that it's more complicated.
Yes, but it being more complicated, that is not technically my job.
That's fair. Continue.
Blow anything big up recently?
Not in the last week or so. Did see a Phoenix manage to fry the systems off a bus recently, though. That was entertaining.
Must have been a lot of fun.
It was at least entertaining.
So what were you doing in the cave?
Finding this, holding up the locator signal, and helping out with a pyrotechnics display. They didn't have it set up too badly, but the system wires would have caused some problems.
I have no idea how that works. Can you see very well in the dark?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Would you like some help getting back to the surface?
I'd appreciate it very much.
Yeah, it's this way.
It follows.
Cancels out waiting time, gets off of ground, starts leading him to the surface.
All right, yeah. So yeah, you get up to the top. Necessarily out of the thing. Ivrid notices Bulgard and just kind of waves, but doesn't really like intrude on you guys' pathway again. Yeah, you guys are back up at the edge of Precinct 3 on the like the up like on the on ramps to the Undercity.
I could probably get something to eat. Care for a bite?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Just going to
Got
hit
about
food.
it. I've got a day to kill.
Just going to hit some nearby food truck or stall. Unfortunately, I probably should actually bring this to the Assyrius in person after this meal, which is not going to be exactly fun. Can I roll history now to see if I recognize them?
Yeah, after like immediately after you're in the
Yeah,
like in
21.
the. Yeah, this is the guy that blew up one of your bridges.
Ah, yeah. Have you been lifting a bit more since last time I saw you?
No. I'm looking for some of my clan members who are running amok in the city, doing some stuff,
No, I
and
mean you're have bulked up a bit.
yeah, I was getting to that. So turns out some of them were going to the Simic? Yeah, Simic College to get some of those augmentations. Yeah, I didn't
Oh.
know that I didn't know that I signed up for it till it was too late.
Ah.
Let's bring back the swole
But
goblin. There we go.
it'll go back to normal in about 3 days.
Well, if that's the worst thing that happened with you with the Simic, then that's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah, just something.
I remember one of my colleagues was dating a member of the Simic for a little while. She ended up
Yeah,
dumping
huh?
him for a trout.
Huh. That's rough.
Indeed. I'm assuming in the nearest place is like a hot dog stand or something.
Well, actually, at this point, you guys are within the in the area of the bake sale and all of that. I know you're going to go and grab like a hot dog or something like that. So there's a couple of like vendor carts that are like more like those kind of Fairview fees. But like now, everyone, I want you to roll. Everyone, I want you to roll perception.
Everyone.
Yeah, you're all close enough.
Oh, all right.
6. It is a 6.
15.
God
Is it
hates
sunny
me.
outside?
Perception, you say?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
12.
Does it involve visual things in the sunlight or something?
No, this would be a hearing.
Okay.
Oh, if it's hearing, then I have advantage.
Yeah, go for it.
Dirty 20.
So 13. That is much better.
Yeah, you all hear it, and Meisner, you actually recognize it. These are these are Gruul war horns, and like so you hear like everyone here kind of hears like trumpeting off in the vague direction of the park that the block party is centered around.
What in tarnation?
Oh, that's my cue.
Out of curiosity, what way is it that you guys are ransacking? I say to mine as a...
I mean, hopefully not as
No, I'm just saying so I can avoid it.
that way, the Selesnya bake sale.
Excellent.
And Meisner is gonna go and hop too.
I'm going to get whatever the cart's whatever the cart's selling and watch the crowd because I am not getting involved in this directly.
Yeah, the person handing the food to you guys like kind of stops, stares at you, stares at the guy, and like, you're just gonna let him do that?
You're going to try and stop him?
I'm gonna go and warn somebody, and he like puts your food down, closes
That's
up,
what the horns were about. Anyone who knows what those are is going to be warned.
but he's already run off, leaving you with an unguarded.
They basically just told the Boros that they're coming.
Well, yeah, but he leaves you with a locked but unguarded hot dog cart.
Well, then I will guard the hot dog cart until he shows back up.
Free
Yeah,
hot
you
dog
can-
cart.
Yeah, now that you know what you're looking for, you can see it from now. There's like there's like at least 3, now 4 because he's there. Gruul raiders that are like one of like can't see much of the things there. Like kind of like bullying the people that are dealing with animals, like letting just kind of like there's at least one person trying to cow tip. Like one of them, like a couple of them grab a drink from the lemonade stands and like just gulp them down and throw the cup, like the disposable cups on the ground and stomp on them. Kids are crying and running away. Like that. A couple of the shamans are like going up with like magic and stuff and just getting like you actually think you see one of them get like smacked into a wall by a crab claw, but like that couldn't be. Everybody else, what are you necessarily reacting to the war horns from?
Would I be too familiar with the horns?
How often do you go up topside?
Once in a blue moon.
Not very. This is just horn noises. And people are now even more so panicking than the last time you told them to panic.
Oh geez, they probably told more people about the cave collapse. And yeah, I'm just gonna resume going to the hall at a much more hurried pace.
Alright. Andra and Tila?
Can we see from where we are what's going on?
Yeah, if you're close enough to hear the thing, you can see off like down the road a few things. Like you can actually see the park that you met, like that the block party is at, where like he is. There's a bunch of like there's some sort of disturbance, like somebody is like being pretty violent, and you like roll a perception.
Alrighty. I am blind.
Yeah, there's like it probably more people panicking. It just also with horns. But like seems like there's
but I
more
know
like
I know Gruul horns though, right? Because I am
Yeah,
a Boros
so yeah,
officer,
like,
so I know what that
there
that
is like some vaguely Gruul force raiding the bake sale. Oh, are you sure you have to involve yourself in this? I don't want you to get hurt.
I don't particularly want to get hurt either.
Well, why don't we just go the other way and pretend we never saw anything?
Do I see any other Boros officers? Because supposedly there were supposed to be some that were going to be like looking around to try and find Crab Claw guy and Squirrel Suit guy.
You headed down to New Prov and then up. They would be coming from the west side of this area, so you would not immediately see.
Yeah, we're gonna continue on to the building to try and find Morin and ask what the deal is with the cave-in, and B, maybe alert some of their own people to the fact that they're getting raided by the Gruul.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, you head kind of to the, like, around, the issue again towards the Great Concourse. And there's, there's just more panic going around. Like, a bunch of people are panicking. A few of them are people trying to tell people not to panic that you talked about too earlier. But, like, a bunch of the people are either panicking, or a couple of them actually look like they're actively fighting other people. And,
Do they look like they're fighting Gruul people?
no, these are people that maybe are a bit more in tune, or less, less strong of will, and they are people that are, like, they took panicking and went violent with it. Like, they are, that you get the feeling they are not in control of themselves.
Yep, definitely going towards the building and making sure that that my girlfriend and I don't get killed by random people.
Yeah, you get up there, and there's a good amount of people, like, kind of just, like, crowding the halls, talking to some of the representatives and the community leaders and stuff. And are you gonna try and muscle your way in, sneak through a less noticed area, or how are you actually planning on getting to the front of this mob of people?
Kind of like duck and weave between, so just like dodging, or at least attempting to.
Yeah, I'd say make
like a stealth.
I'd say roll a stealth at first.
All right, come on, roll. 9. I'm gonna reset the
Dex
dice
save.
spot. Dex save. 4.
Yeah, you're, like, it's not as though people notice you, it's more so that you weren't able to, like, follow the, like, flow of people, and you just kind of, like, get muscled and eventually get pushed to the back of the board, and you're just kind of at the edge of the throng of people again. And Tila just kind of huffs.
This is really important, huh?
Are we still together, or did we get separated by my horrible rolls?
No, you did get separated, but she kind of, like, wades her way back to catch up to say that to you.
Apparently.
Hold on, and she, like, holds out her arm for you to, like, grasp onto.
Yeah, I gotta grab hold of her.
And she actually, like, does some sort of teleporty thing, and you are inside of a very, like golden ivory, the greens and, like, stained glass. It's like a guild hall of sorts, and you get the feeling that you're inside of the building that everyone was, like, kind of, like, trying to beat down the doors of to talk to people. And you actually see a couple of people up at the doorways, like, that have barred the doors with furniture and such, and they, like, look over and, what are you doing in here? How did civilians get
Absolutely
in?
relieved that we are not out there getting trampled to death. I'm just gonna hug her and kiss her and just hold on to her and just kind of panic.
Just pats your head, kisses you back.
It's alright. It's okay.
And, like, she actually says something under your breath, and
1/1 without trample. I probably am a 1/1.
Yeah, she says something that only you can hear. So
Yeah, she just hugs her tighter.
yeah, and she'll wait for you to kind of come back down off of it, and when the person like, no, seriously, we're kind of dealing with something here, and like Tila just like puts her finger up to her mouth, and like you've seen this from her before, but like sometimes her charisma can kind of just emanate off of her, and this person just like immediately quiets down. Wait. So,
So
yeah,
yeah,
whenever
I'm loosening my grip and kind of looking around and seeing if Morin is in here.
No. Like, he's very noticeable, and even in your, like, slightly panicked state, he is not in here. He might be among the throng of people. You don't know.
Oh, well, shit. Yeah, he might. Are there windows?
Yes. They are currently being boarded up by a couple of people. You could probably, like, sneak
Is there
through,
upstairs or yeah? Is there a way I can look outside and see if I can spot him? Though the dice are probably going to tell me no, as they have been all evening.
Roll me a perception with disadvantage.
Oh boy!
Oh, bless your next roll.
First roll is 7 on the dice, and the second roll is a 12. So it's the 7 because it's disadvantage. So that's a 10.
You get the feeling that, like as you look out of this throng of people, you don't notice anyone immediately fungally dressed and such like that. So either he's in there and you don't notice him, or he's not in there. But like you get the feeling you would have been able to pick him out of a crowd if the crowd wasn't.
I'd be able to see his hat at very least.
Yeah, and
I don't see his hat. Okay.
Are you doing okay? The lady that was shushed up later is kind of like coming at it again, but in a nicer way, I guess.
Oh, yeah, sorry to intrude. We just didn't want to get trampled to death because, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I think the Gruul are raiding you guys.
Yeah, it's the perfect time. We're trying to heal Mahatselesnia, and a bunch of rough-housing Gruul barbarians come around and start causing problems and disrupting the spiritual flow, and we just wanted to have a good celebration. And she starts tearing up, and
Aww.
like she falls to her knees and starts crying, and another person comes up to
I'm
them
gonna
and
comfort her.
saying, yeah, we sent some of our coursers to hawk them down, or I guess fight them down. We've got some people with shields and swords and magic and stuff, but it's just a very bad time to deal with this. It's like, what if you were trying to get better after a cold, and then like during the recovery period, another you get hit by a bus. It's kind of, we're not in our best situation right now.
Oh, well, depending on how fast the bus was going, you're dead either way.
She starts bawling again.
Oh, I'm sorry! I'm so sorry!
Roll persuasion.
Please, dice bot. Persuasion. Yay! 19.
Yeah, you managed to get her calmed down. No. Yeah, you managed to get her calmed down, and she sniffles again, and
yeah, like no one's even been able to speak with the head of the guild, because she's that because she's that the three of them are so tied into the forces of nature around here.
Oh, or are they out fighting, or are they somewhere doing like?
They're in their
cleaning
chamber.
With okay, did a guy come in here earlier with mushrooms growing out of his hat?
No.
Oh, he must have gone straight to the tree then.
Someone went to like Mod Selesnya? I suppose that would be a better way to deal with the issue directly than to just come here and ask us to help.
Oh, well, I heard, before all this rioting started, that he had said something about a potential cave-in, and, well, everyone was panicking, and I know he wouldn't be making it up because he actually lives right underneath you guys, so there might be something to that. And he might have been trying to speak to somebody who could, I don't know, help with that sort of thing.
Why? She's starting to tear, like just beginning to tear up again. I was like, why do bad things keep happening to us?
I don't know.
Yeah, if you're not necessarily shushing her back down, she's gonna start to cry again.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to persuade her to cheer up. But the thing is, like, I can't think of a reason for her not to be upset, because that is a reasonable reason to be upset.
At this point, actually, Teal will come and pick you, and another person by and pick, helps crying woman back up, and Tila goes and help you up, and I think the best thing that we could do is to go and find this Morin guy, to find Morin, Sarah / Tila.
Yeah, because she would know who he is.
Yeah, go and find Morin. She'll the best thing we can do for her is this.
Yeah, because there's going to be a lot worse for them to deal with if everything caves in during the riot.
I mean, if it's the root systems of them things, then it might be all connected, you know? Like something might be keeping the trees weak and ruining the whatever nature that the nature whatever the spiritual stuff is that the nature has to do with it.
That could very well be. Well, you want to check the tree?
Yeah, hold on.
Grabs onto her.
And another bit
Teleport.
of whoop, and you're off on the off in the side one of the side well, not alleys because it's a center building, but one of the side roads that things far enough away from the mass people, and you're heading off to the.
Yep, heading off to the tree to try and find Morin, while also trying to not get trampled by random people or mugged by slightly aquatic Gruul members.
Yeah, on that note, let's get back to Meisnar. You're going and joining what necessarily, since you're the only one that's actually in the center of it. Meisnar.
You're muted.
Sorry.
It's all good. You good to continue your stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you head into the to the actual area where the bake sale is, and you see what I described to the Golgari and the other things, where other characters, where there is your raiding party starting the party without you, minus if you take a stock, take a second to take the stock in
Bruna is not there, and the one of but you do see that Clarence and John with that had their augmentations. Clarence is using his wing zip around, all glidey, and harassing animals. No, that would be John's. Clarence is actually using his crab claw to it has a third big bunch of food in it, in his big meaty claw, and is after he's done grabbing all of the food and eating a bunch of it, he smashes the stand that he's been that he was at. A bunch of kids are crying and running away from him. I forgot his name, but Doofus or Dumbass or whatever, the guy that particularly has a bone to pick with you is laughing it up, and he's got this gauntlet with a bunch of metal and wiring all over it, and he's blasting a bunch of steam into the air and firing balls of heat at people that are barely missing people. He's essentially ruining all of the what are they called, all of the fair games. He knocks over the bottles with a blast of steam, but the bottles actually just superheat and melt. And what do I win?
If you don't start picking up food, you're gonna win a punch to the face.
And he looks over, and a couple looks around at the group and hey, it's Meisnar, fresh with a bunch of arms that'll probably actually finally make his dad happy.
Yeah, well, they won't last, but at least I'm not just a complete disappointment like you. Anyway, get the food.
Roll a dex save.
22.
It's... So, half, but rounded. That's a up. You take 3 points of fire damage as he blasts a hot ball, wave of steam, in your general direction, and you just kind of get out of the way before any serious burns and scalding can happen.
Meisner's gonna pull out his sword. You really want to do this here?
Yeah, kinda do. We were talking, and the group, the rest of us kind of think, you're kind of lame. So we're gonna raid because that's what we're told to do by, I guess, the adults. But we kind of disagree with the fact that you're in charge, right? And Clarence just kind of shrugs and readies his club and his claw, and John kind of just licks his knife weirdly, and he's that's kind of just the thing that he thinks is edgy. Roll initiative.
Tastes like knife.
It tastes This knife has enough poison in it to kill a man. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Let's see. I grab theirs. Wow, really? Okay. Yeah, you're going first. First, top of the round, a bunch of panicked people like start running away and like giving you guys the space to fight so that you don't end up hitting civilians. But now your turn. Yeah.
How far is Dumbass away from me?
15 feet. He made specific sure to get you just in range of the steam blast.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, gonna rage, base, and sword.
Roll it.
Specifically trying to, like, hit the probably Izzet gadget.
Alright, that'll be a slightly different AC.
Yeah, plus 6, 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh, rolled a 9. Plus 2 from raging. 11. 15 for the plus 4. And yeah, since you did give me the short rest, gonna use Fury of the Small, 17 damage.
Dang. Okay, so, you see him, like, he sees you swinging from the side, and he's, like, instinctively gonna bring the gauntlet up to, like, keep him, from you, like, going for his, like, midsection, and your sword clash into the device, and it digs in a part of the thing, like, you can see sparks going off it or anything like that, but even with your, like, you felt like these muscles are, like, hitting hard and true and like, you feel like you see his, like, his arm kind of, like, pushes in as he's, like, bracing himself for the thing, like a little bit of, bruise, like, of, like, he's a bit of discomfort on his face, but it seems like the cut in did less damage than you were expecting it to, like kind of the same, like, I don't know how tactically you're thinking in a rage, but like it's not, it doesn't feel like it's as much of an impact as it should be.
It's a metal device. With a cutting tool, it's probably not going to.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Meisner's turn.
Okay. So from behind you, you actually hear like a, and goes up, and this will be, unfortunately, they kind of are getting around you since you're just one person. Oh! That's a crit. I will, like, for this case, I will just be doing the double the twice the number of dice rolled, essentially. So this is 2 of the dice that a club is, which, like, just a normal club is a 1-4, right? Or is it
yes, I want to say so.
Okay.
Yep, 1
Okay.
and 4.
Yeah, so the club damage is 8. So half to 4 bludgeoning. And then he goes in with and swings his shoulders around, and the crab claw comes down to grab you, to attack you. And let me pull. I see. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, yeah, you could he's kind of telegraphing it, so while you're being surrounded. You can just duck off to the side, and it the claw grabs down where you used to be in your 5 foot square, and you avoid getting pinched. After that, the John gets in a little bit a ways, and he throws one of his daggers. And yeah, an 11 is a 12 isn't gonna hit.
Nope.
And so then it's dumbass or doofus or whatever. And he pushes your sword away, holds up the gauntlet, and kind of slaps his arm, the gauntlet on with his other arm, and see it generating some amount of energy in it. Okay, make a dex save.
Yep. 16.
Yeah, you make it. However, the Clarence behind you does not. And as streams of burning red, red colored boiling hot mist flares out in front of him, you take let's see, you made it, so it's halved, so you take 5 points of fire damage, but Clarence takes 10 points of fire damage.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
Steamed lobster. And it is, that's everything. For things, top of the round again, you actually hear, like a familiar kind of voice going, "That is enough of this," and like you see some vague glowy stuff off, and you can actually like look over to what's happening.
Nope.
That like vague glowy stuff off in the direction of the grass on of the park, and it is your turn.
Just to hurt me, you would hurt them. Shameful. Not aiming for the gauntlet. 25 to hit for 13 damage.
Yeah. Okay. It rather large, kind of like just gash in his side. And like he's not talking, he's focused on fighting. So, do you have anything else to do?
Nope.
Okay, it is.
Well, actually, maybe. What does that do? Oh, right, it's further down. There it is. Yeah, I could do that, but I'm not going to. So yeah, that's his turn.
Okay, so it is Clarence again. He's still gonna take a swing at you with the club. Okay, well that's a modified 20. So I feel like that's okay. So 6 damage, half to 3.
Yep.
And then the crab claw comes in.
Is it slightly tinged with pink because it's a little bit cooked?
Yeah, it was one of the orange ones, but now it's like slightly more pink. Okay, that's only a 13.
Nope.
Yep. Another dagger comes in. And that's not gonna hit. And all right, here, and he like he's at this point like he's more like going in for a punch with the gauntlet. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
That is my AC.
All right. He kind of like he goes into a punch, and it's less so that the punch does anything necessarily, thing, but you feel electricity like shake through your body, and take 4 lightning damage, and you are unable to use your reaction until the start of your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, top of the round, like the magic and glowy stuff is like faded, and you hear very angry cow noise coming from the field, and I will roll up a thing for that.
Susie's the Archmage.
No. What was your initiative?
19.
Okay, I have the new initiative order, so it is still your turn. You feel like
Okay.
something is going to happen after this, but it is your turn.
Mm. 24 to hit.
That'll hit. Are you aiming for the device or him?
Him.
Okay.
Uh, 15 damage.
Yeah, another. Oh wow, yeah, like another one. Like he's kind of staggered and has to like rest himself on the as he's like resisting this, like resting himself on the weight of it as he's resisting, which is only causing it to cut a little deeper in, and he's like braces himself and he's back up onto it and like pushes your weapon away when you're done cutting into him.
And then I'm gonna take a look around my surroundings in the direction of the angry cow noises.
Yeah, there is a very large, very angry, beast, rushing towards the fight. And a very familiar, middle-aged elf with a green stripe of hair behind it, pointing the way.
And nimble escape, bonus action to disengage and run away into the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd's kind of like spreading out around you, so you can't actually like lose yourself in the crowd. Like, you still see what is like, so like they can still see you as you're going.
Yeah, that's fine, but the cows are coming.
Yeah, a cow, as it is the cow's turn, and that still actually hits. It's low on the dice, but it is a very big animal. And if you're looking, even just for a second, looking back, you see Clarence getting knocked on his ass as the cow like rams into him and knocks him flat. He takes his turn and he attacks the cow with the crab claw and gets damage done, and you hear a distressed ooh. John's actually going to like run away like in the same direction as you are, and he can get a little further because of whatever augmentations he has. The wing thing, like he's gliding along it, so he's like okay, truce, we'll deal with this later. We gotta get out of here. I just saw the in the chat. Not
Yeah,
the
I
Twitch,
can. Here.
Yeah, well, he says that he's wants to get out of there too, and it's his turn. Doofus looks over to the lady that had apparently done some sort of magic, and you hear muffled, vague threats as you leave, and he points the gauntlet at her, and at this point you've escaped combat, so you're not in initiative anymore. You don't see what necessarily happens.
Oh, he was just going to the crowd. He wasn't leaving the scene.
All right, then yeah, you see, it's not as though it's not like it actually fired anything. There was just a thin red ball, a tiny red ball of light leave the gauntlet over to her, and suddenly this big expansion of heat energy that's vaguely water themed expands out and causes a fireball of water to happen around her, and she's pretty she actually looks like she got not unconscious, but she is very hurt, and a few of the animals actually look singed or pinkish because of the heat, and they start panicking, and some of them go off in some directions. I was going to say others are coming after him, and yeah, then it would be your turn again. Are you gonna do anything?
Go back after Doofus.
Okay, so you're going back into the fray, and as you leave, John just kind of looks back at you bruh, but he doesn't actually say that. So you're going back in after Doofus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll your attacks.
25 to hit.
Okay, roll the damage.
Another 15.
Dang. Gauntlet or him?
Him.
Yeah, he kind of has to get back up after you gash him across the back. After that's
And if that didn't use all of my movement, I will bonus action disengage back to the edge of the crowd.
No, you this was the 30 feet away, and so this is 30 feet back, so you are back in it. Yep. And yeah, the cow is going to kind of turn and swing it, just kind of its head. It doesn't actually have any over at Doofus as well, and okay, yeah, that'll hit, but it's not a charge attack. So it's just kind of bashing him for. Yeah, he is. It's not he is very bloody. He is it looks like you are not only knocking the wind out of him, and if you don't stop, he is probably going to get killed by this encounter. After that, Clarence claws gets back up and looks over to you, looks over to the cow, starts attacking the cow.
No.
It's not hard to hit the cow, and club. for 3 points of damage. Claw misses as it just like it like tenses up on him, and he feels like it's going to cause like it's like not listening to him at this point. You actually see like in your periphery, John has gone over and picked up some of his knives and throws one at the cow. That does hit. Ooh, 6 damage. The cow's okay, but it is getting like it has a dagger out of its shoulder now. And when it's his turn, it's like looks over, like Doofus looks over to you, looks over to the cow. Disengage, like he like leaves the area of the cow, which cow hits him. Oh. And he gets like to your like to the side of you, and it looks like he's kind of like trying to like hide from the cow behind you, but the cow just kind of like slams into him and pushes him, and he gets knocked behind you, and he is flat on the ground and he is unconscious. Top of the round, another cow comes, another one, this time it is a bull, so it does have horns, comes forward and actually is going about charging at you. I'm guessing a 19 hit.
Like I said, my AC is 16.
Yeah. So 9 damage halved to 5. You take 5 piercing damage and make a strength saving throw.
Yep. 24.
Yeah, it's trying to push you down, but you're just like you've got the leverage, so you're just like holding your ground and being pushed slightly back. You're still in the same square and you're not knocked prone, but like this, like it you feel like the further on this goes, the more the cow may have momentum on you, but for now you resist the knockdown. That's the cow. That was the top of the round, so that was that, and I'll get a proper... Okay, it's going to miss that turn, but it's like after that initial rush, it has its initiative. So it is your turn.
Bonus action, disengage to Doofus.
He's unconscious.
Yep. 13 medicine to stabilize.
Yeah, that's above that's above the like what you need. So he's no longer making death saving throws. He hasn't even had a chance to make one, but yeah.
Clarence, get him. We're getting out of here. And he's gonna use the rest of his movement to run away.
Yeah. He head out. What direction, per se? Like on the map? Like, are you heading south? Like west towards the rubble belt, or back? Like in any given direction?
Let's see. Yeah, just west.
Okay. Yeah. You make it your 30 feet, and you're getting up close to where you left Bolgard off. After that, it's the cow that was originally there, and it attacks the unconscious body. It has 2 failed saves. That's because that's immediately a crit, which 2 failed saves. Cow number 2 is taking in a rest because it had used its rush to it had rushed at the top of the round effect. So now it's like this is like where it would be, but that starts next turn. Yeah. What's Clarence picks up the body and tries to make it away from Cow, and both of them will get an opportunity attack on him because his action is like carrying Doofus. That'll hit. Yeah, I should have. That does not hit, so only one of them hits. But it is. So. Yeah, that's 7 damage. Yeah, okay, he's actually rather aside from the damage earlier, doing pretty okay. Makes its way in. Roll a perception.
16.
Yeah, he's not where he was first, but you can catch John going up, and he's brandishing one of his knives at the lady that that set the cows after them, and he makes a swing. Oh no. Yeah, he jams the dagger into her chest, and she goes down, just drops to the ground. It is still stuck in her chest as he uses whatever movement left to go back after you guys. The cows look like they're confused now. There was something urging them towards the fight, but now they're just kind of unfocused, but still very much upset. And Doofus is unconscious. So top of the round, this will be something that everyone can tell. I'll let you roll either insight, perception, or arcana based on how what you feel your strongest trait is.
I'm
It's
gonna
a
give
9.
insight a go.
Even with my best, that's a 9.
God damn it!
Now I
What?
6.
now I get it. 22.
And Morin?
Sorry, I was mid sneeze. I got a 4.
I got a nat 1.
So yeah,
I got a rock.
just particularly, which one did you roll, Meisner?
Perception.
Yeah, you can almost like feel it in the air. See like energy of sorts just kind of wash out from the tree, and like everything turns a bit of a very like it's only something like no one else can really see this because you're the only one that's like really paying attention because of all of the stuff going around and you're like kind of hyper focused. This like everything's just got this little tiny tint of like red haze kind of just emanating from the tree in the center of the park, and the animals go absolutely wild. Like even more of them just leave the pastures and start attacking like they're essentially picking up where the Gruul clan dropped off of the raid. Like now they're the ones destroying the stands and everything like that, and like not so much attacking people as just like trampling past them and such. And then it would be your turn, but as you're probably running away, I'll give you that if you're continuing away from this, you'll drop. I'll say you drop
Rage?
initiative. Oh, and rage too, but like yeah.
Well, rage dropped as soon as, he took an entire turn not taking damage or dealing damage.
Oh, right, yeah, you did, like, medical shit.
Yeah. So yeah, you can drop initiative if you're not planning on sticking around for the fight.
Clarence, get him to safety. Turns around and he's gonna dash towards the unconscious Selesnya body.
Yeah, and then dashing. Yeah, you can get there, but since you did dash, you've used up your action. Or is that one of the nimble things?
Nope, that's just hide and disengage, which, just in case if there would be anything that would want to attack him during this, he will use his bonus action to disengage so that he can disengage and dash to her.
Yeah, you're not moving through any hostile forces spaces and then out, so you don't engage, but I can appreciate how that, like, planning that ahead of time. After you is one of the cows, and it's going off and like rampaging out past the like little like neighborhood block that you're on, so it leaves your purview and goes off in a direction. Cow 2 turns around and starts charging at you. So oh no, that's a 20. That's a crit.
Minimum damage?
Eight.
Down.
yeah, things go black for you, and we're gonna have to go to a different character.
We haven't checked back in with Morin in a while.
No,
Yeah, okay.
not.
Morin's turn.
Fucking dumbass.
Hey, it's not my fault.
No, like the character dumbass, like the NPC.
Doofus or whatever.
Doofus McDumbass.
Yeah. He brings a bad name to the dumbass family. Or it's the
The
McDumbass.
law offices of dumbass, dumbass, and dumbass.
Yeah.
Just let me know if I need to make death saves.
No, I'll say it's a little too early for you to lose a character right now, so...
Well, I mean, it's
We'll
not
get
your
back.
turn.
Not
yet.
really.
No.
Yeah, I
We'll
guess.
get Meisner Jr.
Like, do you want to roll death saves?
I did fall. That's not really up to me if nobody can get to me to stabilize.
You're stable. You don't know that because you're unconscious, but you're stable.
I mean, if anything, he can die and somebody can resurrect him and he can come back as Meisner the White.
Well, made
Meisner the White.
Lord
made
knows.
3 rolls, 15, 6, and a natural 20. So
Oh, well, if you made the natural 20, then yeah, you, like...
Yeah, you get up at 1 HP, but after the third turn, because that would have been your third roll.
yeah,
Yeah, you, like...
So in 3 turns, you get
and-
back up as long as nobody killing blows you.
Yeah, you actually see that you've been dragged a little further away by John, and he's got you in an alleyway where you can, if you shake off the haze, you can actually see that the rampaging is still going on out there in the streets. He's not necessarily paying attention to you right now. He's just keeping an eye to make sure none of the animals or people come this way.
he's
So-
gonna salve his arms.
Good call! I'll let you take the short rest.
And then, yeah, you can go to someone else.
Morin, you're heading to a tree. People are panicking around you.
Oh man, the word is about the cave-in is really spreading quite far.
I mean, roll me another perception check. Hearing, so don't worry about the disadvantage.
I've gone deaf.
Yeah, it's probably the It's probably the panic king.
You know what? I'm just gonna full-on sprint. Just try to get there as quickly as I can, just because this has gotten out of hand at this point.
Yeah, you get there and you see a bunch of people gathered around the tree holding which is kind of impressive because again, this is a tree that is as big as the building that you spoke to the cat, the Sphinx in. This is a skyscraper sized tree, and there's enough people to link their hands around it, and they're doing prayers and spiritual ceremonies and stuff to try and help the tree in some regard. So approaching?
Yeah. Excuse me, who's in charge?
Roll me an insight. I mean, I'll give you at least that you can see all of this ceremonial stuff. It's not just for show. They are actually there's actually glowing energy and magical lights and everything like that going around. But roll me the insight.
19.
Yeah, like they're in trance. They're even some of them that aren't elves and stuff. Like this is taking up their full concentration to like do whatever it is they're doing. Do you want to roll an roll an Arcana to figure out what this is, or are you just trying to like get somebody's attention?
I'm gonna try to get someone's attention.
Yeah, you can go around and like it's easy enough to find someone who isn't in the trance, that isn't part of the thing, and it's relatively ornate outfit with a headdress, some regally looking green and ivory clothing. They come up and
Yeah, can I help you? I'm kind of busy with something.
Yeah, I think there's something going on with, well, Selesnya is starting to partially come down into, Golgari, and I'm just trying to see if we could probably try working on fixing that. We've had like a giant root come crashing down on almost at my house, yesterday.
Yes, this is what we are currently trying to stave off. The world tree is very, very sick, and trying to keep the spirits of Mount Selesnya high while dealing with the natural healing. We're doing all we can. I'm afraid.
I do have some news from down below, though.
Yeah. Why?
So, I'm just gonna be blunt. I think this might be my fault.
raise his eyebrow.
Yes. Why do you say that?
Well, a couple days ago, we had a bunch of bugs attacking all my crops. And I got some fertilizer that was meant to... Well, not fertilizer. Pesticide that's meant to stave off the bugs and also restore my plants. Now my fungus are breeding like crazy. And it's, well, not breeding, but you know what I mean. They're spreading like crazy. And they just... I think some of the magic from there might have affected the world tree.
Right. Good to know, I suppose. I hope you're planning on doing something about it.
Well, I asked my friend to go talk to the leaders of Golgari. I decided I would go personally talk to you guys about it.
Right, that. I'm gonna roll stuff for that under the hood.
He's stoned, isn't he?
Surprisingly, no.
Oh, good.
But you don't know that. So, yeah,
Well, if they have things to do about all of this, could I have them do it quickly, I suppose? We are literally doing all we can. Like, this is less something coming unstable on our end and more like being attacked by this. Like, we're really just stuck being victimized here. All we can do is recover and repair. We don't have a cure necessarily. All of this death magic and is kind of causing, like, the best we can do is try and get Mont Celestia like spirit back into the populace to have our spiritual have the spirits flow in the proper way again, so that we can fight this off as a group. But it couldn't have been at a worse time. Mont Selesnya was already recovering, and the spirit of Vidugazi needed a refresh anyway, and something just tore through our sense of community, and it's not like we're not able to like have the full force of the Selesnya heal itself right now.
Oh dear.
The best we can do here is make sure that the cave-in doesn't happen for you, because we're keeping Selesnya on life support, essentially.
Alright, well, if you're doing all that you can up here, I'm gonna, I guess, head back down and try to work down there on trying to fix this issue.
Wait, where did you get this apparently miracle pesticide that caused your plants to go out of control?
Down the Golgari markets, there was a lich who I bought this pesticide from.
For a bug infestation, you got enough pesticide, enough magical pesticide to drain the life force from a small part of the world soul.
I didn't know it would do that. I swear.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just not sure why there would be something that powerful in like circulation.
Honestly, I don't know either.
Well, you should go off, like, find the cure for this, please.
Alright, then after this is done, I'll stand trial for any thing I've done.
We will keep that in mind when we when we can actually get in touch with the dryad with the dryads.
I thank you for your time. Start heading off to go back to Golgari.
Okay, so that would be the map. So, yeah, from the tree, it's just directly west again towards the cavern and down there thing. So that was Morin again, and
I would still be heading towards the tree to find Morin.
yeah, so particularly hurrying at this point.
Well, I didn't notice the wave of red murder energy because I rolled a 1.
Right, so you not any more than you already were.
Yeah, so I was already hurrying because there's riot stuff going on. I have no idea that somebody just got stabbed. I'm just trying to find him because it's what I was doing.
Yeah, along your way, you actually see one of the like it's like a very, it's like I don't know if there's actually a thing that would be called a dire antelope, but it's like
a regular
an antelope,
only dire.
Yes. Comes crashing through some of the through some of the stalls and stuff out into the
the thoroughfare, like in front of you and into a thing, and it is a very angry, very feral animal right now, and it going around. And are you necessarily doing anything?
Grabbing Tila and ducking behind something so it doesn't kill us?
You grab onto her, and she's just kind of like stands there, like not necessarily paralyzed, literally, but like frozen in place in shock, and so she's not being helpful in this regard.
Yes,
so
I am dragging her behind something so it doesn't come and get us.
Okay, yeah. Roll a stealth.
Oh boy, rolling dice. I'm good at that. 12.
It actually, like, you actually see it kind of, like, following you, like, you with its eyes as you go in, like, like, your hiding spot, and you hear very angry elk noises. I guess that, an elk, that's kind of like an angry antelope. Or
I mean,
a dire
if it's angry, then yes?
Or a dire, I was thinking elk.
So,
yeah,
big pissed off reindeer.
Yes. And you actually feel like a bit of like a bit of your cover shaking as it is probably ended up charging and like ramming its head into whatever you're hiding behind.
Hopefully something stable like a building.
Yeah.
Or like a very large tree, since it looks like where we're going there's no actual buildings.
Yeah. It's kind of just a giant park, so yeah. Tila actually does take a breath and, okay, and she notices that you're holding on to her, and you are suddenly, like, very far away towards the tree. And she looks up at you as you're holding her, and, okay, I think that's the last time I can do that today. Are we safe?
Hopefully. You've got to teach me how to do that.
Eventually.
Alright, I'm looking around the tree. Do I see Morin or people or any danger?
Roll me a perception.
Come on. 5.
You see a circle of people, like, doing a ritual of sorts around the tree that look very out of it. They are very focused on this ritual.
Still, people's people, and that's the only thing I can see, so I'm gonna go in that direction.
Alright, yeah. After a little bit of walking and everything, same person pretty much. You don't know that though, because I've been... What is it now? Looks at your outfit. I just told him that you need to go and speak with your own people about solving this.
Oh, guy in a straw hat with mushrooms?
Yes.
Where'd he go?
Points in the direction.
Runs in direction.
Yeah, you three can catch up at this point.
Hey, Morin, what's this about a cave-in?
Slesny has fallen through to Golgari.
What?
We've
how,
had
how did this happen? Why?
Did you switch to caffeinated coffee? Because you're speaking very quickly.
It's the same coffee I always drink, but I am kind of panicked because a giant elk almost killed us and there's a riot and the Gruul are
Wait,
stealing
what?
things.
That's what's going on?
Yeah, the Gruul are causing a big panic and the... Did you not hear the horns?
I thought that was a normal thing.
Yeah, the Gruul normally blow those when they raid.
Tila
I
speaks
didn't know.
Tila speaks up.
You know, honestly, it could be both.
Both normal and like which two things?
Well, the cave-in might still be happening, but it could be
Well-
unrelated to the riot.
Well, right. I didn't say the cave-in wasn't happening. I'm wondering why the cave-in. Why a cave-in? What happened?
My plants are growing like crazy. Seems to have some sort of magical energy going up to the tree. And it's raining tree roots. And it's now dirt.
Tree roots from that.
Points at the big magical life tree that everyone is kind of zoned out in front of.
Yes.
That's not good. Did you tell them? Is there anything they can do?
They're doing all they can.
Well, okay, I guess that's out of our hands then.
I'm gonna go, talk to Golgari. Get some more people turned to stone, I guess.
Wait, what?
Gonna have to go talk to, some of our leaders.
Oh, is that what they asked you to do?
No, that's what they do to anyone who interrupts them.
I think we're on the wrong they. I meant they as in points to the tree.
Yes.
They asked you. Wait, so they're going to turn you into stone? Is that
No! I have to go talk to the Golgari leaders now. Selesnya's doing all they can.
Okay, well, so...
Gonna have to get around that riot, though.
I'm gonna look down, or rather, in the direction of where all the panicking and fighting is happening. What all is going on?
This far from the bake sale, like, it's mostly just people running around, and some more of the smaller but still very dangerous animals are, like, running amok. Like, you can actually see a couple of griffins up in the sky, like, just attacking random other small birds. They do that anyway, but just not at this level. It's almost a flock of griffins attack, like, in the air, kind of just freaking out. Roll me a perception.
Just her or both of us?
Both of you, if you're both looking. I'll even have it's kind of I'll have
23.
babe. She like. What did you roll, Lauren?
23.
So yeah, you and Tila both see a Boros platoon heading in and kind of just smacking down any of the animals that are running at them, including the big elk that you saw earlier had managed to get all this distance in the short amount of time.
Oh, about time.
Yeah. And like, do we need to go and talk to them?
You know, I think at this point they can figure out what to hit and who to arrest. We should go.
So are you dressed up as a Golgari tourist still?
Because earlier I went to the Azorius and... Wait, was it Azorius or is it,
Azorius is the law.
Yeah, because earlier I went to the Azorius and everybody started coming at me with their problems while I was trying to get some work done, so I ducked into a bathroom and changed so people would stop
Uh-huh.
I'm still technically working.
Anyways, we definitely need to get going.
Yeah, do you know a way back to the Undercity that's close so we don't have to deal with gestures to all of the fighting?
Would I happen to know a way?
Yeah, if you were heading to the closest one, you're heading west of the tree, down to the the small line of on and off ramps that we were talking about earlier between the Transguild Promenade and Precinct 3.
Yeah, I've got an idea.
Lead the way.
I turn into a riding horse.
Do I know how to ride a horse?
Then. Well, come on, and Tila jumps up on the horse and offers
All right,
her hand.
I try to get up on the horse.
Yeah, pulls you up onto the stirrups and
Hold on to her.
I start galloping off.
And other than this being person and it being a kind of a state of emergency, we should do this more often. And she pulls your arms closer around her so you can snuggle up a little closer together.
Yeah, holds on tight, not just because, waifu, but also because not accustomed to riding horses and doesn't want to fall off.
Yeah. You're heading that way. Bulgard, are you necessarily just watching all of this not all of this, but all of the riot unfold at this point, or are you doing
Waiting
anything?
until the man comes back for his cart. Thank you very much.
He's just guarding the hot dog cart.
Okay, I'm going to need to roll something.
The rails are there, but nobody's buying tickets for the train.
No, it's all good. I think this actually works fine enough with you all doing various things. You don't need to be a collective, it's standard a collective adventuring party in this setting.
I guess it's just I feel like I don't know. More than two characters should be in a thing at the time.
Yeah. One of the wild one of the wild steer is actually coming directly towards where you're hiding out, guarding the cart.
Yeah, I'll obviously display shocking grasp at it when it starts coming at me to scare it off.
Just waving it around.
That's a cantrip, right? I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, it's not that you're wasting a spell. I'm just not actually attacking it.
Not if it's not going to actually try and attack the cart or myself.
Roll an intimidation.
One second, because apparently I closed the tab I had his character sheet on somehow while moving stuff around. Okay, intimidation. $14.
Yeah, you managed to actually get it to veer off past you in it's still charging, but it changes course as it gets close to you. It's a little and then charges off and crashes some other stall that was nearby. Okay. Yeah. I will roll something because
Yeah, the guy, one like a small group of Boros legionnaires are going through the city, or through the street that you're at. Like four of them go over and like wrestle the the steer to the ground with some of their like capture devices and or armament and such, and like and their platoon leader walks over to you and like, because you're the only one left. It's just like everyone else has run off at this point. Yes, that. I don't know what a ham monolith and a baguette is.
I think that's just an entire ham inside of a baguette.
Oh. Comes up to you. You're the only person like who hasn't run off, and like, is this your establishment, sir? And he points to the hot dog cart thing.
No, officer. The individual who was running the stall had run off to inform individuals of the incident going on, and I was holding it for him so that no one robbed his possessions.
That's commendable, but there's a bit more important things going on. I'll leave a small bit here. You get to safety, Billy.
Thank you, sir. And
yeah, you are dismissed, and like salutes you.
I salute him and zip off, move off. Yeah.
Like there is now a Boros Legionnaire guarding this thing, and they go off and they start like dealing with the threat. Yeah, Meisner can see that now there's Boros anti-riot forces in the streets now and everything. What's been up with Meisner?
And they're just in an alleyway?
Yeah, they would have been in an alleyway. It does like exit out like into a different street. In fact, it's not like a necessarily a dead end. Like you're hidden in the between houses towards a back road of sort.
He's just gonna continue to sit there.
I'll give you advantage because, like, I guess John's helping you out, but I want you to roll stealth.
It's so useful during the fight. 23.
Yeah, none of the Boros Legionnaires or any of the wild animals or anything are thinking to look into this particular alleyway, so you're clear. Yeah, and if you're not doing anything, then I guess we're heading back to people that are doing anything. Morin Horse and Andra.
I'm just letting the horse take us where the horse knows to go.
Yeah, you get to the entrances and things, and it's kind of awkward because horse going downstairs and everything like that.
Yeah, holding on extra tight because I don't want to fall off the horse as it descends the staircase. Can horses go downstairs?
Very carefully. But yeah, as soon as we get there, I stop and let them dismount.
Alright, gets off horse.
Yeah, Taylor does too.
D-horses.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to head down here. You might end up like falling and crashing, and we all be hurt.
Yeah. Anyways, goes in to go talk to Golgari leaders.
Waits outside this time.
Good call.
Yep.
Oh yeah, if you're heading all the way down to the actual like official thing, I'm going to need you to roll a d10 as you make your way through the Undercity towards the official like building.
He's leading the way, so I'll let him roll.
Uh, 10.
You actually see, like, off in a corner, well, I should roll a perception.
All of us?
Yeah.
6.
Also 6.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you don't see, and just you head there without any.
Refresh it again. Absolutely cursed today.
Yeah, it kind of seems like everything's going wrong for some reason.
My die went from a 20 to a 2.
Ooh.
Anyways, I walk on in.
Yeah, bug person there. Can I help you?
I need an audience with, our current leaders.
Well, Her Majesty's not in, but I can talk to the sister for you, I guess.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Can you please tell me like what's going on so that I can make sure it's important enough to bother them?
Selesnya is falling into, Golgari.
Good to know. Any details?
Bits of the tree are crashing down along with a bunch of dirt. I think it might be partially my fault.
Then I will humbly ask that you go in and tell them.
Just point me into the right direction.
He actually like takes your arm and leads to one of the weird ornate doorways and kind of opens it up and pushes you in, and they're lounging on very luxurious stone masonry, some variants between throne and lounge chairs, are 3 very regal looking Gorgon, including one of them is in the strapped up in the little leather outfit that you saw when you talked to her the first time.
I get down on all fours and bow down.
Oh, how interesting. Do you think this is meant to be some sort of offering, or is this someone that's interrupting our day? You can see bits of the
shadows move slightly as one of them is sauntered up to you.
I'm fortunately interrupting your day. There's something bad going on out there that needs your attention immediately.
Oh, it does. Who are you to decide that it does?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What is so important?
Selesnya is falling into Golgari.
Context?
Their world tree has gone sick due to, I believe, fertilizer that I've purchased from a vendor nearby. And it's causing bits of the tree to come crashing down, and it's occasionally dropping dirt and such. So I visited Selesnya this morning. They're in absolute chaos right now.
This is a grave threat. I will go and send someone. Well, I'd suggest you go back home and deal with what you can and not deal with anything else going forward. Or not have to worry about anything else. You have done your due duty, and it will be resolved. And the Undercity will survive. It always has.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
It's always a pleasure. You may leave, and you see get the hear and see the light change of her walking away from.
I get up, keep for your time, and I exit. Is the insect guy still there?
Yeah, he's still there. He didn't go in. So yeah, he's like looks
Is he
at you.
surprised that he came out?
Yep.
I'm walking out. I'm sweating bullets. I'm 1,000-yard stare.
You can hear.
Oh, Relgath, could you be a dear and come here? And
he glares daggers at you as you leave.
I walk out to where the Boros are at.
Tila looks at you expectantly.
Also looking expectantly.
I'm just looking absolutely horrified. Well,
You didn't
they
die,
didn't send someone else in. They sent me in.
and you didn't die. That's good, right? Are they gonna fix the thing?
Yes, they're telling me to go home and try to deal with the infestation from there.
So what's the deal with the infestation?
Would you like me to explain, or would you like to come with?
You can explain while we walk.
Starts walking towards my place. So I bought some pesticides to protect my plants, and also to bring them back from being eaten.
That makes sense.
Now my plants are spraying like crazy, and magical energy seems to be going up to the world tree, as Selesnya calls it.
Okay, from your plants or from the pesticide?
Yes,
Okay, where did you get the pesticide?
the Lich.
the one with the missing finger.
Yes.
So it's kind of his fault, but we'll get back to that. So the lich pesticide has made your plants go crazy and start doing what exactly? Just growing a lot? Or
Growing a lot, it seemed like there was some energy going up to the world tree.
so they're sending energy, or are they taking energy?
I don't know.
All right, so something is happening to. Well, how do you know? Let's start with that. How do you know that stuff is happening to the world tree because of your pesticides?
Well, parts of the world tree came crashing down.
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty sure sign that something is definitely happening.
And I saw green energy going or coming from the world tree.
Maybe we need to pay our lich friend a little visit, because I mean, he made that pesticide, right? So he probably knows what it does and why it's doing it, and maybe how to stop it.
Yeah, let's go. I start heading to the lich.
Yep.
Yeah, so you guys double back.
Yep.
I'll need you to roll a d10 since you're going all the way through the city
Here,
again.
I'll give it a go. Oops, clear that. Why is it doing? That's a 5.
You actually see, like, it didn't take long at all, but as you're heading out towards your city and then turning around and heading back, you actually see a large amount of these, like, I don't want to say voodoo, because that's a very specific culture and it's not really like fair to judge things the same, but like the body paint, the various skull covered like staffs, and the a large grouping of shamans and priests and priestesses and such, all dressed up in the Golgari fashion, heading out towards out towards the problem area, like passing you on the like in the caverns. If you're not if like passing you in the ruin. If you're not like are you gonna like interact with them or just keep going?
No, I'm assuming that they're whoever the Golgari leaders are sending to try and unfuck his house or his plant problem.
Yeah,
Like,
all right.
we still want to talk to the Lich, though, because like there might be some sort of secret MacGuffin that he knows about that's the only thing that can stop the plants.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them wide berth though, just to make sure they have plenty of space to be respectable.
Yeah, they don't pay any mind, and that was really all there was. So you make your way all the way through the city. That's gonna take a little bit though. So what is Bolgart doing now that he's relieved of guard duty?
Bolgard is muted.
And I just realized I was muted. Yeah, Bolgard is going to the next thing on his itinerary, which is going to the Azurius to drop off the spike, because he doesn't know where it was supposed to originally go, and they never gave him a proper address to this thing, so...
Okay, well that's that. Even if you're not necessarily being too quiet or noticeable, I want you to roll a stealth so that you can potentially avoid rioters and or rampant animals.
Okay. That's a 7.
Yeah. Another one of those. Let me see. You do actually get like come across another group of Boros fighting down. This time it is just a host of very angry people. Like it's like these people have seemed to have like been affected by whatever this. Like you don't know what they're affected by, but they are as fervently rabid as the animals have been, and so like they're all like a bunch of people are getting detained, locked down, beaten unconscious and such, and so it's taking up a bit of time but to go around, and one of them like comes up to you and like kind of just addressing you to make sure that you're not one of the people that have gone violent.
No, I have some business with the Azurius Guild, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, get to the edge of Precinct 3 as quickly as you can. Entire location's about to go on lockdown.
Yeah, I am heading that way, so...
Yeah, eventually you'll get to the point where the same thing kind of happens with, but this time it's with Azorius arresters who are more dealing with people who are being, like, it's less keeping, like, the animals dangerous, and more like keeping the crowd's people calm and addressing, and like, it's so that, like, addressing concern, and, like a couple of them look over to you and, they look a bit, like, perplexed as to why you're necessarily being calm. I don't know necessarily how much you're hurrying. But they, like, usher you past
I'm not exactly going slow, I'm just...
Yeah. They like, usher you past the the limits between the precinct, and when you're, clear, they keep looking around. They don't necessarily see anybody other than the problem issues. And so these big blue triangles of magic go up around the, area around the blocks as far as you see, and it looks like it goes a little further off towards the other precinct as it kind of just surrounds Precinct 3 in a dome of keep the civilians safe. And you can, like, make your way through the throng of people towards New Prov or one of the other law offices.
Yeah. So yeah, I am going to find a line to wait in.
There aren't that many lines. It's all just like a crowd of people, like, kind of harassing the front, like, all of the information desks and such. Roll me an investigation.
Okay. Investigation. That is a 10.
Yeah, you're just kind of going from one to the next one and such, and just kind of, like, waiting for your concerns to be issued, and eventually one of the people come up and, like, okay, and what complaints do you have? Like, they swat at somebody. Wait, like, we will handle this one at a time, even if you're not. Hold on. What are you here for, sir?
Demolition project order abnormalities.
Okay. The numberings. Office 43782818193843275.
Writing this down as he says it.
Just down that way, like a few blocks of the building. And you'll yeah, that's specifically the one that's specifically the, like, coding and everything that we work with the, like, where we go to work with the Izzet.
So yeah, I'm going to follow the instructions.
And yep, you end up at an office that's kind of completely, like, there's not it's so far off the main information source, and so much is happening that this is kind of actually dead quiet, which is weird for a commerce part of a very normally busy building or super building like this. Just a normal human girl, and wow, we haven't been a lot less busy around here. What's going on out there?
Would you like the short answer or the long answer?
She takes a quick look over to the back door or of a like into the further into the into office like part of it. Well, honestly, if I can get you to do the long version, it means that I'm technically working to like fill things out. So long version.
At least 3 riots and a Gruul attempted raid on the Selesnian bakes sale. I'm going into further detail on that, and then starts actually going the full witness account that he had of the raid.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
And that was after the first riot. I don't even know what that was about. The third riot, of course, was starting after that, but that currently has downstairs a little bit busy with people complaining.
I can imagine. Well, what are you here for? I guess back to work.
Oh yeah, pulls out the compass and the marker. Unfortunately, somebody had managed to abscond with this, and we were given the correct location from a dress point of view. So I have no idea where the actual project is.
Oh, here, could you hand me that?
And she like holds her hand out for the stake.
Yeah, hands her the stake and actually puts the compass down too. So.
Oh,
And she like goes looking and finds some identifying markings on it. And goes and checks her like the book for it, and like
oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, so
Absolutely no clue.
well, there's actually been some clearing up that's happened since we had to look into this when you were I guess, yeah, since if it was ascribed to you, then this would be on your on the Izzet end of where you're coming from. We looked into it. We got the actual explanation from the higher ups of your guild, and it's actually that
He has the notebook out.
precinct 6. Could have sworn there was some. Oh no, it would have been precinct 5. Or no. Oh no, yeah, here we go. That's, I guess, precinct 5. Oh wait, no, it would be in the Golgari, in the Izzet page. No. Okay, yeah, here we go.
No. Sorry, I knew, like, there was a thing that I knew there was here, but I guess I didn't consider. Okay, here we go. I forgot what it was called, but I feel like it had a word. But they actually start talking about. Apparently, it's one of these highly or used to be one of these highly experimental workshop / laboratory in the that was in the blister coils, this area over at Precinct 5 near the Zonot. The issue is that it's a weird old class of building that I don't think I like we've made up until this point we've made like legislation against because of how involved it is and how like unsafe it is, and that's probably why it's being like marked for demolition. The building teleports.
That would explain the report. Unfortunately, I don't know a good way to locate it now because gestures at the
Yeah, you said that someone had absconded with it?
Yes.
And that's not you, right?
No.
Right, because you've got the compass, which means that you're the only one that would be, like, you were assigned the compass, right?
Yes.
Then you should have been the only one that was allowed past our,
I never even got to it. And I'm willing to have lie detection magic used on me on that statement, too.
Don't worry, it's already active.
Oh.
Yeah, the entire bit of new probs under one giant, zone of truth.
Does it have any indicator if I lie? Like, he's looking around for, like, lights or buzzers or something?
I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever actually had anyone actively lie in a noticeable way around me, so if there is, or maybe they have, like, I mean, it's possible to resist it, so I don't know.
I am going to have Golgari attempt to do a stupid little lie in this case, saying that the Cantina soup is wonderful. Just to see what happens.
Have
I am saying it as such because-
charisma saving throw.
Okay, charisma saving throw. A 17.
Yeah, you make it. And so, what was the actual lie?
The Cantina soup is wonderful.
Huh? I don't think I've ever been. I'll have to try it sometime.
Must not be that strong. Don't.
Right.
I
Interesting.
just wanted to see if there was a trigger off to the thing.
There's probably something under the hood, but as it is now, you feel like you weren't affected by whatever this is.
And I'm sure the person who does like the actual like maintaining the system for that sees gets the ping on that line. Goes, why?
Yeah, that's kind of pretty much. Anyway,
Well, regardless, we have a couple of locations where the building was like seen in address forms, but apparently, as verbatim from the person that we investigated this from on your guild side, it moves around so much that we eventually stopped keeping track. But if you can find the building with these, like with it, and she holds up a picture of a relatively ornate, like all like one of those like postmodern art buildings that's more look fancy to be functional, proper is workshop kind of thing.
Yeah.
If you can find that, and she hands you back the stake, and place the stake there, it should stop teleporting.
Excellent. Well, at least that will give me a functional plan for what to do. I'm a bit curious how the Hoolums actually managed to get past the security system on it. That's a bit concerning. But...
Well...
Actually, I'll have her roll something, but...
Yeah, I can't imagine how they would get in while it was active.
Unless they'd managed to figure out a way to deactivate it from the outside, which is concerning.
Well, no, it's still active. As it is now, like, anyone without the compass will not be able to get within your personal bubble, but that's, like, it has its limits of if you, like, that you could still be attacked and, like, there would still be, like, some form of shock for, like, around you, but you're not a building, so it's probably gone into standby. All that's really working right now is the,
So, let me get this straight. If I place this on just any building, it will put it under a protection zone that only I can enter.
anyone with proper Azorius clearance can enter. Your compass
I will make
is
sure
just...
to put it in more, better security than I had been doing so, because that sounds like it could potentially cause problems.
Yes, you would have to activate it, and we do get records of it being activated, so please only use it on the intended structure.
Oh, no, I get that. You haven't worked with the actual... you've worked mainly with management before, haven't you?
Yes,
Okay,
people
so you
that...
haven't gone, like, the actual, like, newbie training reports.
No, those would be sent to your department. We just mark places as unsafe.
Right, okay. Let me just say, I do not want anyone who has our basic clearance, but would not necessarily have clearance to know what this does, anywhere near the spike.
Yes, it is delicate equipment, and we are entrusting you with it. Please,
Right, when I just thought it was a locator, then that was a little bit more, okay, just make sure it doesn't get broken. Not
Oh,
make
no,
sure
no.
somebody doesn't do anything stupid with it, and that it doesn't get broken.
No, it really only does the one thing. It's more so that the compass is the compass does two things: of locate at, like, the specific object and grant you clearance. The stick is just to keep the anomalous building in place and project the stasis field. So I guess they both do two things.
Yes. Two things that I will make sure that our lower ranked assistants in my guild do not get their hands on.
Right, well, is there anything else that I can help you with?
Not that I can think of. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to be stuck here for a little while. Downstairs is a bit of a mess, and they have the zones on lockdown.
Oh, well, on this floor, just down the way, it's a neat little cafe. Well, I wouldn't say cafe. There's a serve your own coffee and, like a vending machine with, various, goods in it.
Thank you. Do try and have a good day, and hopefully it stays uneventful up here.
Yes, quite.
Just
he
kind of waves and goes back
buggers-
to paper.
Yeah, and he buggers off to the break room.
Oh. The little place, there's a couple of people in stuff, like old people in stuffy robes talking in circles around each other, and it's more like it's halfway between a legal debate and a philosophical debate, because it's the kind of people that determine where those lines are drawn. Like, it's an ethics debate.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I just checked through the vending machine.
Yeah. It takes copper, zibs, and almond coin, and it's 3 of them for any particular bit of good food.
Okay, yeah, I'll grab something that looks half decent. So, put a couple coins in the donation cup for the coffee, and sort of myself.
Oh, there was no donation cup for a coffee. It was just the
Okay.
those things that keep them hot, like a this with the spigot.
Okay, well, in that case, yeah, he serves himself and sits down. So,
All right. Is Meisner just staying there?
Yep.
All right. I suppose back to Morin and Andra.
And Tila.
Yeah, so he just got out of, and then we... Did
and
we
then
make it to his house yet?
No, you didn't head to his
Oh,
house.
wait, no,
but
yeah,
you were
right,
gonna-
we were going to,
Yeah, you made your way through
Wonder.
the city, and yeah, you see it there. See Ven, what's it? It's like a little stall there with freaky, rotting wood and such. Roll perceptions, and unless never mind, you guys are going up to it, so you're gonna see it anyway. He's not there.
Huh.
The beetles are still there, kind of just like bumping into each other and big things. There's no slithering in the darkness of the alleyway. But yeah, he is not there.
Was there any signage that says, back in 5 minutes or anything of the sort?
No. It's just because, there's no, be back in, at this time, no, closed. There's just, it's abandoned of sorts.
Can I try to investigate the area to see if, how long has it been, or are there, tracks, or, just police?
Yeah, roll me an investigation. And I'll say with advantage because, Tila's helping.
Alright, well, that's, it's a 19 on the dice for the first one.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
And a
You're good.
19 on the second one.
Yeah, there's a thin layer of like
So that's a 22 total.
yeah, you've got everything. There's like a thin layer of like grime and dust and such of this just like general ick of this area. So he's probably been gone for you're getting into the like middle of the day now, kind of like a little late, like a little bit into the afternoon, but he's like he probably hasn't been here since this morning. And like a lot of the like tracks that would be led would be like covered up by like the foot and like caravan traffic up in dead proper it. But you do see this like glistening bit of I wouldn't call it slime, so it's more like an odd discoloration of like decay that's heading down like further in like some of the ruins and everything further into the like the uninhabited parts of the Undercity.
Is it somewhere we can investigate or not?
Yeah, you can follow the trail if you're that's what you're planning on.
Does it look like a trail of where he has gone, or is it just a trail of stuff?
This is not a naturally occurring trail. This is almost as though like it's
And is it a
it's
recent
more
trail, like from this morning?
from this it like this morning kind of stuff.
Then
like
yes, following it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Morin, you can actually, if like now that you're like on the trail with them, you can actually see, and it's got the same kind of like leeching of like life being like sucked, like being drained out of it as your plants have been doing the to the world tree.
Hey, Andra?
Andra, but yeah?
That's what I said.
Yeah, Audrey.
I didn't say Audrey. I said Andra.
Anyway, yes?
I'm looking at the trail here. It's the exact sort of thing that was happening to the world tree. Like, the same energy sort of thing.
Well, then this definitely could be a lead.
Continues following trail of slime.
Yeah. Yeah, you get into the then I want you to roll at this point say roll a survival, because you're not just like looking for hints, you're tracking them.
Alrighty.
With advantage because Tila is helping.
That's another 19. She should help me more often.
Yeah, she should.
Okay, 6, but I'm taking the 19, so that's a 22 again.
Yeah, you have no choice to pick it. Like that's how advantage works. You are forced to be good. Yeah. Yeah, you're like there's a certain cases where like it stops because it went over something that's already dead. It's just kind of the hard rock and stuff, or like fallen building or something like that. But like whenever like things should be growing, even like mushrooms or mold or stuff, like you find like a little patch that's been drained of life again, and you head that way. Keep heading that way, and it's still pretty much leading in a direction and eventually you get to this broken down, sunken building on the edge of like a hard wall of like an old, like a literal wall, like an old abandoned part of the wall that probably separates the 10th district from the districts. And there's it's the same kind of like quaint wooden, but also but also like down home, family operated, but also very much like decayed and rotten and what's it called, petrified wood building that with a line of a hanging winging broken down sign that you can barely see some of the letters on, and it's you see VEN blank 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 WR.
So it's Vendauer's house.
It doesn't look like a house. It looks like it's a business, like a store. But yeah, like this is where he, like this is probably his what's it called, abode.
Oh, spooky.
Is there a bell or a knocker?
No, and there's like the door, like whatever is left of the door is like been eaten down by bugs and termites, which I guess are bugs, mold and stuff. So there's not even a door into the building; it's a doorway. Like,
Oh, definitely a fixer-upper.
Can I peek into the building?
yeah, roll perception.
And we're back. That's a 5.
I'll also let Morin. He's there to
What am I rolling?
perception, just to get like a scope
Yeah, are you
of the.
looking into the house? Or structure?
13.
Yeah, neither of you get necessarily anything other than just a good view of a very broken down, like there's a cashier, like there's a desk, like a cash where like a cashier would go in things. There's like store shelves and such. It's a very quaint little thing, and there's a doorway leading into a back room, and even a staircase up to the second floor that's been like corroded and broken down, and there's slats things, so it would be a bit hazardous to go up the staircase. It's barely being held together. And just just a kind of a normal store with probably a living space on top of.
Can I approach the staircase? Does it look actually the trail? Where does the trail lead?
The trail leads into the building, and but after that, everything's already just so dead and rotted away that the sign of like magical decay is just, this is where it came from. The building itself.
Okay.
It'd be like a needle in a haystack to find like the trail that you're looking for at that
Well,
point.
if I know it goes into the building, then I'm going to go into the building.
Yeah. Oh, wait up! And like Tila will follow along with you and like grasp. Like this time, she's grasping your arm and using it tight.
All right. I'm gonna put my hand on her hand and squeeze back. Checking the lower floors, seeing if there's anyone home, or the lower floor, I guess.
Roller perception.
5.
No, you don't necessarily see or hear anything in the lower floors along with you.
Well, if the downstairs is clear, I'm gonna make sure that the stairs are not so rickety that we'll fall through, and then I'm gonna ascend the staircase.
Yeah, you get over to Morin, are you going in and or looking around as well?
Yeah. I'm blind, though.
Roll the perception.
I'm blind.
Okay. Yeah, you get back up to the staircase, and eventually you hear, like, you both hear kind of like a snarling hiss from the, like, a room that you previously went into and didn't find anything in, and you turn to look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tila does as well, and I'm going to need all of you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
Tila makes it, and, like, quickly, like, turns her eyes and, like, looks up to the, like, looks towards you guys
11.
too, but... Sorry, what?
11.
And Morin?
Dirty 20.
So, yeah, you, Morin, you recognize that kind of look, and you, like, manage to look, like, avert your gaze just enough to look at the body of it itself, but, Andra, you get, like, eye to eye with this, like, lizard with piercing eyes, like a scaled ridge along its back, longish, like, long neck and, like, gaping maw, and you don't necessarily notice that it has a few extra legs, because you are kind of caught in the middle of its gaze, and you feel like your legs and everything starts to stiffen up a little bit. You guys have found a basilisk, and you have failed the Constitution saving throw, and you're starting to and you are currently restrained and are beginning to turn to stone.
Yay!
Yeah, roll initiative.
Do I still need to roll initiative?
How far
Yeah.
away is it, out of curiosity?
Huh? It is right there, so it is, like,
So, I actually have a
10
reaction
feet away.
for, when this happens.
Alright. Got a reaction?
Can it roll me a Constitution saving throw?
It is 10 feet away, and it, that, is a 20 die, so...
Alright, nothing
22.
happens.
My initiative
Okay.
is 4, by the way.
Mine is 18.
It is a 5, and Tila is... So, what was Morin?
18.
Okay, so, Morin, you're going first.
Alrighty.
Are you averting your eye?
Yes, I'm just looking at the body.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Primal Savagery.
And is that an attack roll?
Yes.
Roll with disadvantage, because you are keeping yourself from seeing the animal.
But I thought I just had to avoid looking at the, the eyes of this thing. And
A
Not
creature
yet.
that isn't surprised can avert its eyes to avoid the saving throw. If it does so, it can't see the basilisk until the start of its next turn, when it can avert its eyes again. This is you attacking something unseen.
uh, 10.
Sorry, what?
10?
10?
Yes, sorry, it's hard because I'm currently very congested right now. I'm just struggling to talk.
I mean, we can pause it here if everybody's...
No, it's fine.
Okay. No, that's not going to get it. You feel the air whiff as you, strike with the spell. After that, it's Tila, and she, kind of looks around and, pulls out a piece of paper and
She's going to write a very strongly worded note to her congressman about this basilisk.
okay. And she she starts doing some vocal components, and the scroll kind of puffs and vanishes, and you're no longer restrained as the Greater Restoration removes the removes the effect from you.
We what are we gonna do?
How close to this... Were we still on the staircase?
You have not gotten to the staircase. This was in a different room, so you are 10 feet away.
Oh. Because we were going to go up this... Like, I was testing the staircase, and then he was looking in the room that we had already checked.
Well, no, you guys were in the... Like, you had gotten back to the staircase, and I guess you could have gone there.
Because I thought
but, like,
we were checking the stairs, and then he was looking around, and then something he did in the room that we had already left.
No, it's something that you both missed during your perception checks as it was hiding, and when you had gotten to the staircase, it had decided to come up and surprise you from behind.
Okay, when it's
So,
my turn,
I guess
will
you could
do
be on the
things.
staircase, so you'd be a little further, 15 feet rather than 10 feet. And you're up a bit.
Alright.
I guess that's what gave you the clearer view of the...
Yeah. What initiative were we on?
So that was her, and she averted her eyes, but did her best to cure you. It is a basilisk turn.
Okay.
Roll me a con save.
That's a 14.
Nothing happens.
Okay. It will go and go for a bite on it'll go for a bite at Tila. And it misses.
Oh, good.
Hissing, darling. And now it is your turn. Are you making sure you can see the basilisk, or are you...
I'm going to grab Tila and then run up the stairs. Which
All
is
right,
facing
and
the
since-
other direction, away from the basilisk, because it's behind us, like you said. So...
Yeah. And since you're pulling her away, she's not using her own movement, so no attack of opportunity on her. So
Yep.
yeah, you're heading up with her. I want you to make deck save.
Damn it! Okay. That's a 6.
Yeah, one of your foot gets sets down on the staircase and crumples through a rotten flat of wood, and you need to spend the rest of your movement to get out of the hole that your foot is in. So it's you've managed to make your way 10 feet up the 20-foot staircase. So you're out, you've made your way out and around, so you're still in the staircase, but you are out of view of the basilisk.
Okay.
Which brings it back to Morin, your turn.
Alright. Same thing as last time.
It's a primal savagery again while you're keeping your eyes averted.
Yep. 17?
With disadvantage?
Yes.
Nice!
The other one was a natural 20.
Noise.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Roll damage.
10 acid.
Alright. And anything else, or are you staying there?
here.
'Cause-
Yeah, I'm just staying there.
all right. That was Morin. Tila. Think. But we.
Just go!
Morin, just look down.
And she'll actually break off from Andra and head back to the stair, like to around the curve of the staircase. What's it called?
Flashbang?
Almost. Oh, right. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Nope. So, Morin, are you following Tila's instructions of like just look at the ground?
Yes.
So yeah, Andra, you see like like an interesting like flash of light that's kind of like displayed from the like it, whatever the source is, it's downstairs, and you see like the effects it has on the wall, that like a shadow like the shadow of Tila. And when it's done, it's
All right. Don't look at the basilisk. I don't necessarily know if this causes it to like stop being able to petrify people, but we should be good.
And yeah, even just a looking around, the basilisk is just like, from what you can see without like getting close enough to match its eyes, it's just standing there transfixed, doing nothing.
Peeking down the staircase cautiously after hearing nothing, also making sure not to look at the snake.
Yeah,
Okay, it should be,
Do you think
Like-
it ate the lich?
No, I think this is his pet. It was guarding the staircase. Like, didn't it have some thing that was, like, hiding off in the shadows when he was still at the stall?
Yep.
Like, what if that was this?
Could be.
Maybe.
Anyway, let's go. He's probably upstairs.
and Tila will
heading
go up
back upstairs?
and like go up back to catch up with Andra and like offer her arm, because she kind of liked being dragged around by you.
I oblige and drag her up the stairs.
Yeah. Morin, you headed up there too?
Yep, following.
Okay, yeah, you get up to the, it's a little, and there's a door in the way, and this one's, it looks pretty much as decayed and everything as this, but it's surprisingly still up, even though it, like, the door is still, like, it's still functional as a door, even though it looks like it shouldn't be.
Oh, watch your step. There's a bit of a hole there.
Watch my. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Morin, are you going, like, slowly up the staircase to be careful, or are you just going normal?
I am pointing out
I
the
was
spot that I
going
went.
normal till I was told to be careful.
Shoot, deck save.
21.
Yeah, you notice in time, especially since you sit out, and like you gingerly step on everything that you can make sure is solid wood. Yeah, you get up to the To the upper level, the doorway at the top of the staircase.
Can I peek
What?
through a keyhole?
No, there's no keyhole.
Okay.
It's like the latch thing instead of like a lock.
Can I knock?
Yeah, you knock. Oh, dares intrude upon my abode.
Excuse me, Mr. Dower, it's Andra Brass and, Morin from the other day. We were helping you find your finger.
And I'm Tila. Have found it. My finger.
Not quite yet. However, there's a bit of a complication regarding some fertilizer that you sold Morin that might...
Pesticide.
Pesticide that you sold him that might cause a cave-in.
Interesting.
We were wondering...
Come in.
Oh, okay.
Opens door.
Yeah, you hear like an unlocking noise, and then the door opens up, and it's open, and it is. It's kind of a hovel. Like he's just kind of like laying on the ground next to the window, in like kind of like a repose thing, looking up at you. Like it looks like this was once a pretty nicely little bedroom, but now it's all like kind of decayed and everything. Bed's broken and the mattress rotting away. There's a cabinet over in the, or not a cabinet, a dresser over in the corner that is absolutely covered in spider webs.
Are there any spiders?
Probably. You
Oh.
can see like vague crawling underneath it.
Did the poison kill the fly?
It's killing the world tree.
Impossible. The effect fly.
It's not impossible. It's actually happening.
The poison killed the fly.
The poison is affecting the world tree.
Please answer the question. I can't really go back and all like on this all day. Well, I can. I could probably do it forever. You can't.
Elves live a pretty long time, though.
As far as I can tell, the flies are gone.
Did the reinvigoration magic regrow your plant?
Yes, and now
fungus?
that's a problem too.
How is it a problem?
They're now all over the place.
Apparently, they're too invigorated and are, I think, sucking life energy out of other things, like the world tree.
Yes, the undeath of natural vegetation may be drawing like magics involved in their resurrection may be it may have been necessary for them to drain life from the surrounding parts of the cavern.
Is there anything that can be done to stop them from potentially sucking the world tree dry?
Kill them fast enough to
We can't.
that it should be possible, so it seems like a lack of your ability rather than a lack
As
of
soon as we stab and kill it, it automatically comes back.
Roll history.
17.
Do I also?
No, you've never actually seen the farm.
That's fair. Well, I walked through it that one time when we were taking our stolen food back to his house.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't stolen. It was finders keepers law. You know how that works.
It was evidence. Delicious evidence.
You see. But yeah, I guess, I'll give it to you, and, I don't know if Andra was there when it was, like, acting up the way it was, so probably not.
Probably not. And if it was, I probably wasn't paying attention because I was paying attention to the whole angel feather thing.
Yeah, and it's not that it was immediately growing back. Like, you weren't actually out there when Laros was cutting some down, aside from the other things. But like, it's more so that he was like, he was just one guy and he was keeping it at bay. Don't necessarily know how well, like if more firepower would necessarily work. But it based on, like, Ven doesn't necessarily seem to be lying to you. Actually, roll insight, both you and Andre.
Alrighty.
4.
7.
I'll roll a perception for him. Wow. Andra, you will get that even with that roll, you will get that he is not telling you the full story.
I feel like you're leaving something out here. The same sort of necromantic energies
That wait, no, would I know that? Because we didn't go all the way to his house, so never mind. I wouldn't know that.
Well, no, Morin told you that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the same sort of necromantic energies that are filling his crops are what led us to find you here. So, I feel like there's more to this that you're not telling us.
Well, yes and no. I will be completely honest. The magic used to ascend myself to the state I am now is the thing that was repurposed, reanimate your plants after they perished under the poison, just as was promised.
Yeah, you don't get the feeling that that's necessarily a lie, so like, it's not what he's leaving out.
Huh.
Yes, and?
And what? What are you what necessarily do you want me to tell you?
It still kind of feels like you're holding back. So, necromancy was used to make the fertilizer. Pesticide. Sorry.
I suppose it is both.
Pesticide?
I will not grill you on the difference from now.
Let me. Actually, Tilla speaks up and the cave-in. You're not necessarily concerned with what's happening to the Selesnya or Morin's home.
If you ask my opinion, the Selesnya deserve it.
Why do they deserve it?
I deserve any. They're rude, prissy. They only care about the life of the death or undeath. They leave the things that rot away to seep down, be built on top of, to rest here in the city for nothing. And leave all the rest Golgari, the other denizens under city. They leave all of this and like motions to the out the window and own home and all of that to rot. Very wasteful, I think.
And you're planning on getting at the Selesnya by also killing innocent Golgari?
The Golgari. Did you come directly here, or did you make other stops?
Why does that concern you?
From where, though? Because, I mean, we've been all over the place today, actually. We were at the bake sale, and...
Do the sisters know of what's going on?
She looks at Morin.
Can I roll an insight on him?
Yeah, go for it.
Ugh, 10.
Yeah, it feels like leading questions, but you can't exactly see what he's getting at. But he's not necessarily hiding anything more.
Why all the leading questions?
If the sisters are to be made aware, then the Golgari will be saved. If you haven't talked to them already, it's probably pertinent that you go and tell them. If you have, then why not go home and enjoy the rest of your day?
Because his home is right underneath the tree that's gonna fall.
Yeah, I can't stay home safely.
Have you told the sisters?
What makes you think they're gonna be cool with you doing this?
Oh, they're not. I've already done it, remember? If they come after me, they might be able to stop me, but they can't, but I don't necessarily think they care about, something other than their own safe. And, Till is just kind of quietly trying to get your attention while they're...
That's a rude assumption to make, huh?
It's been a little bit, we should probably hurry this up.
Nods.
And so, Till... yes, we talked to the Golgari leaders, at least Morin did. Why? What is that? Then your house is safe, sir. They will make sure that the Golgari, the Undercity, is safe. There's no telling on whether or not they'll do so in a way that saves Selesnya.
Alrighty.
I have a question about the weird cursed magic bag of holding thing that Morin had.
Yeah.
So you said it only holds those two things?
No, that was removed.
Okay, so it just functioned as a normal bag of holding now?
It just, it functions as a bag of holding.
Could we put the Lich in the bag and, arrest him?
You can try. Do you want to try?
my character is thinking about it, but I, as a player, know this is a very bad idea.
I have the bag sitting right there. You can easily grab it.
Tila is kind of like tugging on your shoulder.
We have to go. Really, I really
All right.
think it's important.
And
Yeah,
you hear like a hissing snarl coming from down the staircase, slowly making its way up.
Dumb ways to die, yes. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna, well, if it's coming up the stairs, then I don't want to go up the stairs, or down the stairs, because there's a basilisk there.
Yep.
Yep, so I'm gonna close the door. Because there's the
Closes the door.
Yep.
Yeah, you're just like gonna try and keep the door closed and barred.
Well, we don't have a bard.
Boo.
Yeah.
How mobile does he... He's just lying there?
Right now, he's just lying there.
Menacingly.
Fuck it. I'm gonna grab Morin's bag and just, like, go over and starting at the head, just kind of, like, whoop, just kind of, like, try to bag him.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Oh dear.
9.
Let's see. Morin, you want to get in on this?
I rolled my initiative. I got a 4.
I'm sorry.
Natural 1 plus 3.
So Tila's helping Morin keep the door barred. Oh, right, I should probably keep that too. You actually start to hear, like, crashing on the other side of the door. I need Morin to make a strength saving throw with advantage.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you managing to keep the door closed for now. And Morin, I assume you're. Oh wait, no, not this thing. So yeah, Andra, it's your turn.
Like I said, I was doing, bag.
Yeah. Roll a contested strength check.
This is gonna be bad. Three.
Yeah, no, he like with a like it's very gradual, but it's still like getting in your way. But he's like gripped onto your arm that's holding the bag, and like it's just kind of like holding you there, like keeping you from pushing him into the bag.
Andra, what are you doing?
Failing to arrest him, apparently.
What think we're doing?
Well,
And let's see. That was so now it's Morin. Still keeping the door closed, or what you gonna?
Yeah. Keep the door closed for now.
Okay. It is the Lich's turn. Okay. Does a 14 hit?
Yup. My AC is 10.
You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
And he gets up slowly, like using its entire movement. It's not just half.
So it's
Get
taking
up.
him a while, but he's doing it.
Yeah, and he's slightly taller than you.
I mean, I'm 5 feet tall, so he's probably a lot taller than me.
Yeah, very lanky. He's like a little bit taller than Morin, but also like very little bone mass. Well, like very little mass because mostly bone, and they're very thin bone. And it's the top of the round, and at the start of the turn, I need all of you to make Dex saving throws.
Oh boy.
Well, that's a fail.
That's a 7.
Okay, you fail, and
Dirty
Morin?
20.
so you make it, and like that same kind of like give that's been was happening on the staircase. It seems like it like something was like quickly rotting away the floor, like the floorboards beneath you, and Andra, you get like your foot like crashes into the floorboards. Tila like gets like stuck in the floorboards, and like not only can she not move, but she's not able to help prop the door up. But Morin, you kind of see this, and like you shift your weight and like feet around, and you find a safe place that happens so that you're not getting sucked to the floor.
What the hell?
Andra, you will need to use your the entire movement to get out of this. To get out of this.
To wiggle my foot loose.
Yeah,
Is he still holding on to me?
Yes.
Is the bag still kind of on his head?
He managed to keep you from putting it on his head.
Oh, so it's just not on him. Okay.
Yeah, and when he stood up, he kind of shifted. So now he's kind of holding your arm up where as you're holding the bag. So as it is now, probably not the immediately easiest thing to do.
Yeah, I guess I will try to struggle free of the floor.
Well, first, I need Morin to make another strength save. This time, no advantage because Tila is unable to help you.
15.
Yeah, you actually hear a reptilian, and you hear crashing, and kind of get the feeling that it fell into one of the same kind of rotten wood and stuff like that. And that will actually distract the Lich. Tilo will get up, take her entire movement to get up out of the hole that she's stuck in, and look over to you and Andra, and will use a second level spell to a second level spell to I don't know what you're doing, but you can do this. I believe in you, honey. And get you get the 8 health back.
Yay!
She will then pull a dagger out from from her bag and throw it at the Lich. Since healing word's only a bonus action, and that'll hit. And that's
And he ends up taking 15 points of damage, and something seems like it was like something was seemed like it was like affecting him from something that was on the dagger, but then he just kind of decides that it isn't affecting him anymore, and he uses up one of his legendary resistance.
Oh, fuck, yeah, his lair actions, because we're in his lair right now. Fuck. This was dumb.
Yep.
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 Right, but that was... So... That's... Andra, it is your turn. And he's at the very least let go of your hand because of whatever, the knife was.
Okay, so 1 second. Let me check something real quick. So... Alright, 10 pounds. They search for... Fuck! Bags of holding are 5 pounds too heavy to be manipulated with Mage Hand.
It's almost like they did that on purpose.
Yeah. Yep, okay. Is there a window?
Yeah, you guys are actually standing next to the window. It's closed, but yeah, there's just a window there.
Can I open it and is it a straight drop or is there a bit of an eave?
There's a little bit of an eave, kind of but it's on the lower floor. It's one of those things to catch rain, for the business thing. It's not it necessarily part of the architecture. It's more just a rain catcher.
Is it something I'll be able to either grab onto to more safely try to lower myself to the lower level?
It looks like it's a bit worn away and such, so you'd probably have to roll something. But it is something. It is fabric, so you could probably get down to or catch slow your fall with. Or break your fall, I suppose. It's not necessarily up to the same old code of other things where if you had jumped out of it with a fresh one, you might have just bounced off of it and landed safely. But you could probably it's something that is not hard ground you could land on.
Okay. This isn't working. Let's get out of here. And yeah, window.
that is what I was trying to say.
And yeah, you head out the window. I need you to roll an acrobatics.
Okay, that's gonna be just regular dex. Oh, 17 though.
Yeah, you catch yourself on it, and you can even glide off of it. It is a bit slimy, so your back is clothing. The back of your clothing is kind of gooey now. But
gross.
you managed to slide off of it, even and especially impressive without having it break. It's kind of just bun back up to normal rather than it rip you falling through it and ripping it. And yet now you're down on the stairs of the thing. That was your turn. What was Morin's roll again? It was a 4, right?
No, that was me.
Oh no, well then Morin, it would be your turn too. What would you be
Didn't
necessarily
Warren have
doing?
a higher roll though?
What was your
4 for my roll?
right? And you were 9, right?
No.
Andra?
No. Mine was.
Well, what was it?
Mine
What was your
a 4.
initiative?
I don't have an initiative bonus.
And his
No.
was 1 + 3. Okay, yeah. So
Yep.
technically, Morin, you would be going first.
Yeah, my dex bonus is nothing.
I'm gonna stay to keep the door closed as long as possible, waiting for everyone else to leave.
Okay, yeah. Then you make your way out to the thing, and then like turn, look to the two that is like still in his room, in his lair, and he makes his way 15 feet over and is 5 feet away from basic, so he is not within melee range. He does not do the thing trying.
But he did get within 10 feet, right?
Yep. And he chooses to succeed instead. So you've gone through 2 legendary resist.
Okay.
And so now it loops back around, and it is make a strength saving throw.
For Morin, right?
Yeah.
I got a 16.
Oh. This time, well, no, actually, it was, yeah, thing. So yeah, you managed to keep the, door closed again. And then yeah, Tila looks at you and you're coming immediately. You're coming alongside, like immediately after, right?
Yes. Go.
Are you lying?
No, I'm telling the truth.
Okay, then yeah, she'll skirt her way around the lich and out the window using her full motion dash and acrobatics. And she actually just like does the full jump down and like land actually kind of daintily next to you, Andra, and hug.
You make that look
You.
so easy.
Well, like I said, I'll be able to teach you this kind of stuff later on.
Looking at the window to see if Morin's following.
Yeah, it is technically, yeah, Morin would be next because of the initial, like how Dex works and everything. Technically, it's the same, like your turns happen at the same time, but yeah, Morin.
I'm gonna book it out of there.
Yeah, you're using your dash to like get out around him and out the window.
Yep.
Okay, make the dex save.
I faceplant hard into the ground.
What do you roll?
Natural 1.
Okay, so what's the numbers for falling damage?
For every 10 feet, it was it like a D8 or a D10? Here, let me see if
oh yeah, I
Tools
can
has
probably
it.
look it up. Alright.
You take 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet you fall to a maximum of 20d6. You also land prone unless you somehow avoid taking damage from the fall.
Okay. So yeah, so the 2 stories, so 6 damage and are prone.
Oh. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah. Now that all three of the of people are out of the building, like there's actually a thickly green haze, like starting from the bottom of the building going up to the roof, and it's like undergrowth and rot and just pure nasty magic is like encompassing the building, and it is very much sealed off. So what do now?
We need to
Can
tell
we just
somebody.
get the hell out of here?
That too.
Turns into a horse.
Gets on the
Gets
horse.
on the horse.
Gallops to my place.
All right. It's been a relatively amount of time, so Bulgar, you turned in the or you not necessarily turned it in, but you got you're in from right. You were just waiting out in the break room, yeah.
Indeed.
And Meisnar just waiting in the alley.
For the most part, he's just sitting there. He did take quite the beating.
Okay, so if you're are you necessarily taking the time necessary for a short rest, or are you just going to sit here until things have resolved, or both?
Both.
Okay, well by this point the short rest would have kicked in, so feel free to use if you still have any hit dice left. I don't know, both of them last time.
I used one.
So yeah, feel free to use a hit dice if you need to.
Yep.
And yeah, John looks over. We should probably really get back to the Gravel Hide clan at this point. I'm sorry for getting out of hand. We probably I think probably be safest back at the camp.
How are you following him anyway?
Okay, well, we weren't following him, just kind of not following you.
Look, just 'cause there's a lot of expectations on me and my dad is the Gruul chief, is the clan chief, doesn't fucking mean that that's why I'm in the position I am.
I didn't say it was that, I just didn't want to follow you.
That's fair.
You're the one that was supposed to bring us back after the raid and everything, so we figured we'd get the raid done, and then Doofus had the idea of, well, wait, why do we have to listen to him? Him being you. And we agreed that, hey, the adults probably won't be mad at us if we do the raid, so after the raid, we're just gonna dip out again and, just go back to doing what we're doing. And then you showed up and we were like, well, but then he's gonna have us go back to the plan, and that's a good idea now.
You guys make me look smart.
How? I know I wasn't hurt, attacked by any of the wild animals or people, but I guess I'm coming out of this fight. I'm not coming out of this fight unscathed. Words hurt, you know.
Yes, I do know. What do you think Doofus was doing to me the entire time post-initiation?
Being a bag of dicks?
Yeah?
And so because he did it to you, doesn't it means you get to do it to me?
No, but that isn't the point as to what we're supposed to be. It doesn't matter, let's go.
Right, okay, I'll cover you. You just worry about, not bleeding out. And yeah, you can, I'd say roll stealth with advantage, because he is helping.
And that's a natural 20, so total 23.
Oh yeah, you get, like, completely unseen. You're heading back to the west towards the Roble Belt, and you make it out of the problematic area. A couple of like Azorius law mages are keeping a barrier up between things, and they see you, and they don't necessarily have time to focus on what clothing you're wearing, because like it's also like soaked in blood and such, and he like dressed a bit more like less like a, but he's all, there's a lot of like he's keeping a good like low profile as well, so they just kind of like usher you the barrier so that you're safe and everything without like asking questions. And yeah, you can start heading towards the Roble Belt.
He is doing so.
And yeah, there is no Boros encampment to sneak by at this point, and if you did, you had already made the pretty good roll. Like they're probably all going and like facing off against the riot at this point, and you letting him lead you back to the gravel hide.
I mean, he's going to the gravel hide.
Are you going with him? Or are you saying Meisner is?
Yeah. There's at least one more that I still have to, but he will make it. He will go to camp, because he has something that he wants to check in on.
So yeah, you get there relatively untarnished after the fight. Like from this point forward, you make it forward unmolested, and you things, and you can already see like the healers and shamans of the the shaman of the gravel and the elderly of the Gravelhide clan are still are like tending to Doofus and Clarence, and when they get there, they check up on John, but like he's fine, so he like pushes you on, drop you off onto that to them. They can heal you. At this point, enough healing magic then to get back to full hit points. You can see the old lady who asked you to take care of her poor young innocent boy is coddling Doofus as they're healing him.
Is the gauntlet anywhere near him?
No, actually, you don't seem to see any sign of it on his body, other than like a very pink, kind of like scorched arm, as though whatever was going on inside of it was probably also like, kind of cooking his arm. Probably around the same time you caused damage to it by swinging your sword into it.
He's got funny tan lines now.
Yeah, Yes, very much.
Alright.
And yeah, as you're getting attended to, your dad actually comes up into the area that you're at.
Bonus action to hide.
Roll stealth.
21.
Yeah. The medicine, like the healer that was looking over you had looked away for a second, and when they looked back, you were not, like, probably hiding behind or underneath something, and so when he comes in, he looks around, and right, this isn't all of them. Where's my boy? And he was just in here. And she's gonna start looking through, like, things and underneath things. And just can't find you. Alright, well, he's not completely done yet, but at the very least, you can send him out when he's healed.
Yes, about that. He's actually got a bit more wrong with him than just missing health, like just some like damage, heavy damage. It looks like whatever happened when Molly was out, we caused some like freak body growth. His arms are swollen like to the size of a torso. Of his torso, yeah. Right, that... Can you fix it? No, it doesn't necessarily seem like anything is... it's not necessarily made of... completely of magic. It seems like more... something in the chain.
And you said his arms got bigger.
Yes.
Oh. Finally put the effort in and put some meat on his bones. Good for him. And he, hear him leave. So yeah, you are full of health, and you have hidden away, and these are 10, so... what do now?
He's gonna try and sneak out of camp.
And with that 21, I will just let you.
And he's just gonna go back to roughly where he camped out last night, and he's just gonna get some food for the night.
Yeah, there is still pretty good afternoon, but if you're just a good bit of the afternoon left, but if you're just giving up on today, that is understandable.
He relatively knows where to go, and the big thing's happening tomorrow.
Yeah, and there's only 2 people missing left.
So did the raid actually manage to steal any food from the bake sale, or was just everything too chaotic?
Let me check. Turns out, Clarence, the big strong guy with the crab claw, managed to not be harassed or harmed or knocked. I guess he was knocked down, but he got back up and he collected his thing enough to bring back, a bunch of pastries and such for the camp to kind of have their own little pick. Not anything long term, but yeah, stolen goods are all the more sweeter and all that. And yeah, the Discord point is almost 9. You and Andra and Morin are making their way back to farm. Bulgard is just kind of waiting for this all to die down, so I'm good with calling it for the night. You are all relatively unscathed in the grand scheme of things.
I feel like if I look in my list of quests, I have failed the retrieve the finger quest now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Has
up to you. We can
still find it, but he's pissed off at us though.
I didn't do anything though.
Right, but you were with me when I pissed him off, so.
Bulgar has successfully moved the quest marker 2 points on his.
Yeah, so we good to call it for tonight?
Yeah.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
schedule-wise, are we on the 31st? That Thursday. So if we're next Thursday is Eberron, and then the Thursday after that, this.
That sounds good to me.
Does that work for
I
everybody?
can work with that.
Sure.
And everyone keep in mind that this was, you guys pretty much survived the first leg of a very stressful situation, so level up to 3rd.
Woo!
Oh wow.
Nice.
I should.
Okay.
I
Well,
should
this
pick
was
fights
only
with
supposed
liches
to be,
more often.
Yeah, there's really only so much that I was planning on having go through this campaign. It's a relatively short one, all things considered, so getting you up to the point where you can actually deal with some of the more hard-hitting stuff. Apparently a lich.
Nothing interesting at 3rd level.
Alrighty. So leveling up to 3rd. But yeah, and also Sunday. Sunday, are we going to try to get back on the Borderlands?
Yeah. And it'll be fun to try and actually stream that myself now that we've gotten
Now
the
that
tech
everybody's
stuff done.
computer is better than mine.
And you can stream it, so yeah.
Yeah.
So if it's not going to work now, it really is the internet.
Get that one. I mean, that would be useful, but I don't know if I want to waste it to get it. No.
Let's
No.
see.
Yes. Locate object. That can
Moonbeam.
save me a whole lot of time.
Taking Moonbeam.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Can catch all the shapeshifters.
Probably the most difficult decision with this character. What primal path do I choose?
Primal Path of the Ancestors.
Not with this guy.
Primal Path of the Daddy issues.
Primal Path of daddy issues. Yeah, it's like we both have very different daddy issues. You want to please your dad because you legitimately want to. I'm just kind of having to do it because it's expected.
One of them is very tough and tough love kind of thing. One of them is kind of doting and probably doesn't respect you in the same way you want him to.
Yeah, I'm more I'm not strong like the other kids.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. I probably should get ready for bed here soon.
Yep. And we are still Saturday for more
As far
of
as I'm
the
aware.
Kevin. Yep. All right. Just making sure nobody's got any
Okay.
problems.
Anyways, Ladles.
Late.
Ladles.
Face?
Have a good night.
And then the elephant is no longer in the room. Okay, so if anybody is still watching, yeah, we're gonna be back with more of this on the 31st. Hopefully we'll actually be able to get all the characters in the same room at the same time, interacting with each other. That'll be interesting to see. Sunday the 27th, or wait, no, Sunday the 20th, and also the 27th, hopefully, we will be back with Spice and more Borderlands, so there's that to look forward to. And, thanks for watching the VOD.
Thank you.